All right. Good morning. Good morning. How is everyone? Trying to get everything set up here. I don't know if this thing's working or not. Is this thing... What happened? Okay. There we go. How's it going, Riggedy? It's almost another Christmas. Could be. All right. Dave's in the house. We did successfully get our 14 cents this morning. So that's always good. To pass the eval from yesterday. All right, let's kind of see what we got overnight there. So we will be trading the... I should move this around. I like this on this other side better, but it'll be fine, I guess. Well, let's kind of see what we got. I don't know what's going on. Oh, no wonder. It's on the wrong freaking chart. How did it get on this chart? NQ. I was wondering why that wasn't moving. It's on the wrong chart. NQ. Yeah, we got CPI at 830. I'm not really sure what to expect. I guess we'll kind of just play it by ear and see. That's all we can really do. Well, let's kind of look and see what we had overnight here. Go to the larger time frames. Go to 5 minutes. So a nice little pump up right there at 3 o'clock at the open. Predators in the house. So we got the London high here. London low still intact as well. We also have like equal lows down here. See, that's like the Asia, London low, both kind of in the same spot there. It's also equal lows. Interesting. If it's negative, the market tends to wait until after the PPI day as well before moving down. It's positive, market tends just to go up immediately. I guess we'll find out, right? We shall find out. Asia. So Asia lows are still intact as well. I mean, typically use 8 p.m. for the Asia low. So we're going to come down there and swipe those. Is that what we're going to do? It's not that big of a move down, I guess. I did mess with the settings a little bit last night, so maybe the stream's not quite as delayed as it has been being. So ES right there at the VWAP. Nasdaq obviously. Where's the VWAP? Oh, right there. I'm like, where's the VWAP at? As well. So we'll see what happens here at open. That's all we can do, or once these numbers come out. We got about 4 minutes till the numbers come out. So this is the 30K static account from My Funded Futures right here. Signed up for that. So we're going to see if we can't get that going this morning. If you guys aren't familiar with the 30K static account, basically the stop doesn't move, or the drawdown doesn't move. It's at $1,500 and it doesn't move. So anyways, it's $150 for this account, which and there's no activation fee. Sounds expensive, but realistically it's not if you can pass it on the first try. As the static drawdown does not move, even once you get into the funded account and you take a payout, you still keep that $1,500 static drawdown, which I like. So, Tom Sabo in the house. Alistair, how's it going? Alistair, you adjust your name again? I don't think you had Parker on the end of your name before, did you? I don't think so. What's the deal, Tom? What are we thinking this morning at the CPI numbers here in 4 minutes? I'm not going to trade the initial move, I don't believe. I don't think there's a point in doing that. We'll trade the move after. We shall trade the move after. Let's see. Baby sounds grumpy. Nah, he's not grumpy. He's playing with a dog. I don't know. I think maybe we... Man, it's hard to say. I'm thinking that we pull back. You know, we kind of been in an uptrend here. So I'm thinking down. That's kind of my lean. I still have the Asia low, the London low. You have all this low resistance liquidity here. Maybe we want to trade back to the 900s there. Would kind of be an area that makes sense. Got a lot of liquidity resting under this swing here. But really kind of hard to know there. Hard to know. So we'll see. So I got about a minute and a half here. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking down. That's what I'm thinking, but it's nothing beyond a guess. Can you have open positions? Yeah, you can trade. You can trade any time of day that the market's actually open, Tom. Any time of day. So I'm leaning towards down here, but I don't really know. We'll see if we get some sort of a spike up and then a move down. quick spike up, move down, but could just be could be the opposite. Hard to know. This thing's pumping right now, so. My funded futures has a don't trade 2 minutes before or after news. I don't know. Like I said, I'm trading after the news, so I'm not trading during the news with my funded futures. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what happens. There's the lows. Just rip down there. It's kind of what I was expecting. I pump up and then take out these lows. Maybe 900 might be in play. Let's see if it continues to push. Early show. Let's go. That's right. So that's kind of what I was thinking. I mean, we've been pumping up. We just pumped through the highs and then dumped back down there. You get on the right account over here. Let's see. Pivot at 910, yeah. I think we move down a little more. Maybe 900s. Shortcut to reset the chart view in Quant Tower. You downloaded it and trying to get to know the platform on Dimbo. If you right click on the chart, you can reload history server. All right, there we go. Pushing down here at that pivot now. I think a 900's in play here. Like I said, we got this kind of little pool of liquidity here. You just shut down the trading computer to go to work. Headed to the low of the night, yeah. I mean, this is kind of what we were expecting, right? We said that just before it opened. But, like, you just don't know until you know. But the wick up there. Wick up and then, a pump and then a dump. A rip and a dip. So, yeah, that was a good short. I was a little, hesitant on just jumping in on the first move. I like to wait. We like to wait. But we might have jumped in $2,300 on an eval. $2,300 on the eval right there. There was an ICO on Ninja Tradeovate 2 where I pushed it to set the chart back to normal because it was stretched all the way over. I just use my mouse to stretch the chart. If you come over here on the numbers, Tom, you can stretch it out and up like that. And I use my mouse to drag it. Neutral news. All right, let's see what we get here. Let's mark out the data high. We didn't run that 92 area. So let's just see what happens here. Let's see here. Oh. How's the delay on the stream today, guys? Is it better than it has been being? You couldn't trade yesterday? I did okay. I was I blew one eval and passed one eval. I didn't trade my funded yesterday. So didn't trade the funded yesterday. So we're just waiting to see if this thing. I kind of think this thing's going to run the high there, but it should usually what it does. 23.55 up on the day, nice ding. Sounds like you took a similar trade to me. 23.75 for me over here on an eval. So just kind of waiting here to see if there's an area where we can get in at for a few points. Anybody buy the bottom there off that pivot? Kind of double bottom down there. Of course, we did not. Thought about it, but we're scared. Yeah, that's the thing. You never know, right? Could go lower, lower, lower. Kind of thought the 900 was in play. We knew the bottom of that. There was a lot of liquidity resting under that wick there on the. We go to the higher time frame here. We can see it. You know, you figured that stands out the most. So we didn't quite run it, which was interesting. Mad Moxie said, "Oh yeah, we jumped in. We got it. We got it." You're easing into a short. I mean, possibly. We do have the equal lows below. I mean, we could maybe. Maybe. Want to break 900? We might. And we do have the equal lows below there. Not a lot of sellers here. There's a few, but not a lot. General people overbought, betting CPI being really good. Kid Poker might be happy if he left that short. I don't think he can leave the short overnight. They would close him out, most likely. Most likely they would close him out. Are we going back down to this pivot? We'll see if he left the short. I'm sure he'll be on shortly. We shall see. So just waiting here. ES pulled all the way back down to the 02s there, which was Kid Poker's entry on the on that short yesterday. Need ES to break below 4,800. It might. It might not. We don't really know. We don't know if it will or if it won't. Just watching right now, so. I mean, we took the low, right? We closed here. We took the low. So you would think we come here, but then we have these. We didn't really run this down here quite. Hot streak in the house. Good morning. Good morning. Seems like people are having to decide which direction, which way to go. So. Seeing what happens here, just waiting. All right, let's see what happens here. Texture walls. What texture walls? That's a curtain behind me. if you're talking about my wall. Seller's trying to pop back in here. Lower lows than a higher high, says uncertainty. Down $50, Tom, on an eval, couldn't resist. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, you got to just you be in and out here. You say, Mancini says, overnight we hit 35 weekly target, and ES combined with CPI triggered a dip. As always, size down, expect traps on CPI. We just saw the first. 08 was support. We flushed, reclaimed, ran back to 20 resistance. 20 must reclaim now to retest 34. 08 fails. We see 787. So ES got to reclaim 20 there. So starting to push back up here. It's kind of chopping around right now, just right away here. It's kind of surprising. I expect a little more volatility. See if the ES can reclaim the 20s here and get going. ES testing the 19s there. See if I can get above there, get above the 20s and get going. So far unable to do so. Seller stepping in. I don't see any yet. A few. Nothing to get crazy about, I guess. You're just joining us. We took this account here that was in drawdown. I hate every time I move this, it does that. But this account was in drawdown. We had the free reset in our back pocket, so we full sent it on the initial move there. You're trading micros. Now I see a few sellers popping in there. Of course, we couldn't make everything because we had to be aware of the 1500. We're actually over a little bit, but that'll be all right. That'll be all right. If only we had the nerve to take it on funded accounts, right? Because we kind of figured it was at least going to take these lows and maybe sweep this down here. 900 at least. And it did just what we thought, but we didn't have the nerve to take it on a funded account. Oh. So if you guys are looking for a cheaper 50K account to take, Take Profit Trader does have the 40% off right now with no activation fee. So on your 50K account, what that equates to is $102 with no activation fee. So you pay $102 for the 50K account, and once you pass it, there's no activation fee. So you're all in at $102. It's kind of the cheapest all-in deal right now. And then I like this 30K static account, which I'm trading here. This one's $150, and you got $1,500 in static drawdown, which means it doesn't move. So you make $500, and you're now at $2,000. You make $1,000, you're now at $2,500, so on and so forth. Link in the description here for the My Funded Futures and the Take Profit Trader if you guys are interested. And as always, if you're using your reset code from Topstep, please use my link down below. Link down below. If you haven't already, hit the like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please subscribe. I was kind of expecting a little more volatility here. I was like, not that the initial move wasn't volatile, it was, but I was expecting us to have a little more volatility there. We just didn't get it, so that's okay. We did get the 14 cents that we needed this morning if you're just joining us from the account yesterday. Funny thing is, I had to take like 4 trades to get it. Because I took 2 ticks on micros, and and I lost money. I lost money. 2 ticks on the micros, and I lost money. I was like, what in the world? So let's just see what happens here. So anyways, Rumble in the Jungle, are you still in that short? Canceled your short at break even, Alistair. I mean, we probably take these equal lows. We got the equal lows down here, but it's like, how do we get there, right? No real volatility here at all. Don't like the chop. Yeah, it is chopping right now. I thought we'd get a little more action. That's why I was like, well, let's just go live. Maybe we get some action. But there's, other than that initial move where we did make some money on it, but we did kind of, I don't want to say we called it, but we outlined what we thought was going to happen, and it happened. But that's, it's always 50-50 on those things. Half the time you're right, half the time you're wrong. It's just the way it is. Those are the chances that you take. Ismet, how's it going? If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. Thank you very much. There would be some momentum in one direction or another. Yeah. Thinking about participating short. The clock keeps moving. All right, I'm going to take a little short here. We'll see what happens. I'm going to move my stop pretty quickly here, guys. As soon as we break that swing there. All right, I'm going to move it now. And this is on the static account, so we don't have to worry about drawdown or anything like that. So we want to see this thing push through here with some momentum. I'm going to target those lows there. All right, so I want to be able to cover the commissions there. We'll just probably get stopped, but let's just see. Toss it in there and see what happens. Probably going to get stopped at break even. Yeah, stopped at break even. What can you do? Stopped at break even. It's fine. Tried it a little quickly there, but trying to see what's going on here. Here's my other. We're up $40 in the My Funded Future. $40. Wayfair, what's going on? And it feels like we pushed down to the 92s, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Be kind of nice if we just stay down here. And then at open, we can maybe get a setup going towards those data highs would be kind of cool. Seems like that's probably what it's going to do. It's not much going on. But yeah, anyways, the My Funded Futures, I think that account ends tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, the 30K static account. So if you guys are interested in that account, jump on it. Let's look at Bulenox right quick while we're just waiting here and see if they got any other kind of sell. Let's make sure they didn't do anything behind the scenes because they don't ever send me any notification. $72% is still the best deal they got. $72% for Bulenox, 71% Apex. So it kind of stopped us out there. Now it's grinding lower. Feels bad, but it is what it is. Thing keeping up. Sounds like Take Profit Trader is the best deal right now. Yeah, the 102 for the 50K is not bad. All right, this thing looks like it's going to take those equal lows down there, 892. Feels bad, so we entered the trade there, just moved the stop a little too quick. Now starting to get a little expansion towards these lows. Anybody else in this short still? Going to have a lot of liquidity resting down there below that wick and the equal low from earlier. So let's see if this thing gets through here. Pushing into the pivot there. Kind of bouncing off the pivot there a little bit. Let's see if we take out these lows here. We got the whole number down there as well. See if we take out these lows. So we got the pivot right there kind of holding us up, whole number. We need to get below that pivot there if we're going to run these lows. Buy volume popping in here. Yes, back to the 08s there, which is kind of support. See if some sellers pop in here, take us back towards the lows or not. Buys are kind of slowing down a little bit. So maybe the sellers will pop in here and get this thing pushing back through that pivot right there at the 10s. Not seeing the sellers yet. Might get a bounce off the order block. So ES bouncing off the 08s there, which is kind of support. I mean, Mancini said we have to lose the 08s there in order to move down. Got a pivot there at the 13s on the ES. So right now at the 1050s. Not much going on here so far. Volume's kind of low. Sellers trying to work their way back in, but not showing up yet on the WADA. Caught 20 points on that bounce. Nice. Yeah, we kind of held that pivot. ES approached the 08s there. Buyers popping back in here. So ES held the 08s there, pushing up to the 12s. Kind of just hanging out in this 10-point range on the ES, 08 to 19. We shall see. It's all we can do. There's not much to do here. Thought there would be a little more volatility. We get a little more action, but it's not getting that so far. Got to put in a higher low here. This might be that 786 play, right, where he just pulls back. Just grinding back up here. This thing is just, interesting. We got 23 minutes until the market opens. Let's check and see if anything else we missed today. Let's see if we got any news. Obviously, we had the CPI, but I don't know anything beyond that. $10.30 natural gas, 4-week bill auction, 11:30. It's 1 star. 30-year bond auction, 1 o'clock. That will have some implications. Federal budget balance, 2 o'clock. Storm Biscuit, nice reaction off midpoint yesterday range. Starting to rip here now. Volume starting to come in strong. But we'll see what happens here at open. What do we do? Do you guys think we push up here? Maybe we pull back, run those lows, and then move towards the highs? I don't know. Maybe we just go straight towards the highs. Really hard to know. ES held that 08 area, though. We know that. Mancini said ES need to hold the 08 area, and it did, so. $20 must reclaim. So we got to get above 20 there to really get going. Still pushing back up. This thing is ripping. ES back up to the 15s off that 08. Nice 7-point bounce there. All right. All right, let's go ahead and get a couple of other things pulled up here. So here's Mancini's newsletter, or his tweet. Overnight, we hit 48.35. Read this earlier. That combined with CPI triggered a dip. As always, size down. Expect traps. 08 support. We flushed. Reclaim back to 20. 20 must reclaim now to retest 34. 08 fails. We see 87. So that's kind of your levels there. Let's see here. So we'll see what happens. Just going to wait, see where it takes us. See what the good old ES offers us here. We got about 12 minutes here. All right. We're good to go now. Ready to go for the day. Let's see if we can find a trade to take this morning. All right. So it's kind of grinding higher here. Rowan Fox in the house. Just kind of grinding higher. We got about 17 minutes before the market open. Let's check out the larger time frames. So we did kind of hold this gap here. Did we close above it yesterday? I think we did. Yeah, we did close above yesterday. We just wicked. I mean, we are 50 points away from these equal lows at this point. So maybe it is just going to leave those intact for some time later on. All right, it reconnected. Internet acting crazy there for a minute. This thing is just pushing here. Volume coming in here looking okay, actually. So we almost ran the kind of put in a little double top right there as well. See if we can't push through there. So ES is, excuse me, testing the 20s there. See if the ES gets through there. The ES testing the 20s here, trying to push into that VWAP. VWAP at the 2150 there on the ES. You see the VWAP up here at 976. What time is it? 11 minutes till the market opens. So we'll see what happens here at open. Volume pretty dead here. Volume is just rolled over and died at this point. I feel like we're in London. So right now we're just waiting for the open to happen, and we'll probably look to take something then. It's just Until then, our hands are just tied. This price just kind of pulling back now. We're going to push back up into the VWAP there and then maybe pull back. I don't know. We'll look for some sort of entries here. Once the market opens, that's all we can do. So ES pushed up into the 20 there, kind of rejected it once again. Really got to get above that VWAP there at the 21s, kind of base, accept it, get some speed through there, and then maybe we can start going. Data high on the ES 48.37, so. Starting to get a little momentum there. So the ES is approaching the VWAP now, pushing above the 20s. Let's see if the ES gets above that VWAP there, if it rejects at it. Just kind of ran some equal highs there on the ES as well at the 20 area. 1975, 20 area. So pushing the 21s here on the ES. Let's see if we get through that VWAP. Seems like it wants to. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. So there we go. ES tapping the VWAP here. Let's see if it gets through there. Might have to wait till open to get that momentum going there. You can see the VWAP right there at 976 there on the Nasdaq, looking like it wants to touch it. As the ES is pushing above here. It's grinding higher here. ES trying to run that swing high at 23.75. Nasdaq at the VWAP here. Let's see, trying to push through. Getting a little bit of momentum here, a little energy. ES is kind of off to the races here. Is the Nasdaq going to follow? Edward in the house, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Methodical crew. You the man. You the man. I want to see if the ES base is above the VWAP there. Can it make that VWAP area stick? That'd be the question. Can we make the VWAP stick? All right, we're pushing above now. This is interesting. This is interesting. Man, we're pushing into open. This is I don't know. It seems like most everybody thinks we're going to be going up here at open. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. What do you guys think at open here? Are we going to push, or are we going to, is it going to pull the rug out from under us? Are we going to push, or are they going to pull the rug? I think as long as we stay above the 20 on the ES there. Maybe pull back, test that 20, might offer us an entry. Let's see what happens here. We might be a little bit aggressive, more aggressive than usual on the My Funded Futures eval here. So we'll see. I mean, the look in the ES's eyes is we're pushing the 37s. That's the look that the ES has. But we won't know until we know. My Funded Futures have anything to do with My Funded FX? No. They don't. I don't believe anyway. Should be two different places. You're trading off a short bias here after hotter CPI, looking for short entries. I don't know. The more we move towards that data high, Edward's the only thing that would concern me. If we get some momentum, like at open here, if we push up into this area, then there's no way we don't run this data high. But you do got the equal lows down there. So, all right, here we go. A few seconds, 20 seconds here. Open will tell us, right? Open will tell us most everything we need to know there. It will tell us. And here we go. Here we go. And we're open. So ES starting to push. Got some buy volume popping in here. ES pushing up into the 29s. Get through this whole number here. ES is just running. ES pushed up to the 30 there, pulling back to the 28s. Pivot point right there at the 18s to keep in mind. ES losing a little bit of its momentum here at the 30. Losing a little bit of the momentum there. So now we're pulling back. See if this thing can rip right through here. Come on, rip it up. Rip it. Not going. ES back to the VWAP. Is it going to hold the 20 here? Nasdaq to the VWAP as well. I'm going to take a stab here off the VWAP bounce. There we go. So just bouncing off the VWAP there. Starting to rip a little bit. So kind of bounced right off the VWAP there, pretty strong. Not a whole lot of volume right here, though. So that bounce off the VWAP there looking pretty solid. This thing is ripping here. ES up to the 32s. This thing looks like it just wants to go. I don't know. This thing is... It looks like it wants to go here. ES still pushing. Volume looking good. Pulling back here. ES back down to the 29s. Let's go to a little bit lower time frame here. Hey, Kid Poker in the house. You actually took a long Andy. Yeah, I mean, I was considering it, but... Bouncing off that pivot there at 18. So pivot right there at 18. See if it holds. See if the 18 holds here. This should rip right through here. Let's just see. Should get some buy volume popping in here. Sellers need to hold 18. Buyers. Hold this, need to hold this pivot here and start ripping back up. Gotta get the ES to get going here. Pushing back up into the 28, 29 area there. Come on, hold the pivot and rip it. Let's do it. I want to see that data high ran. Data high up there at the 57s. This thing, I mean, you think it would run the data high here, but it's not really going just yet. Back above the pivot there. ES trying to push now. Not quite there yet. Little consolidation here. What time is it? 9:41. So we've been open for 6 minutes here. Pulling back here, losing the pivot. Maybe going to retest the whole number here at the 17,000s. All right, testing the 17,000 level here. I don't think Kid Poker's short, is he? So holding up here at the 90, back to the VWAP almost again. Let's kind of see what happens here at the VWAP again. A lot of sellers popping in here pretty heavy. ES at the VWAP here as well. ES bouncing off the VWAP right there. Looking like we're going to lose the VWAP here. ES directly testing it now. ES losing the VWAP there. Let's see if it holds the 20 this time. Bounced off the 20 earlier. See if it does it again. See if we get a bounce here. So ES pulling back below the VWAP. But VWAP's at the 23s here on the ES, so support at the 20s. Let's see if we can't get this bounce here off the VWAP to push. So ES testing the 20s here, right through the 20s with no problem. Interesting. ES back to the 17s. Pivot point down there at the 13s there on the ES. Just crossed over 945. So ES sold below the 20s here pretty easily. You can see if it will reclaim the 20s here or not. Or if it turns the 20 into some resistance and sells down. You see the Nasdaq bouncing off the VWAP there on the way back up. All right, turning the 20 into a little resistance there, trying to sell back down. I'm going to take a quick little stab here. Probably going to go to break even pretty quickly here. Well, if we get back below that swing low that we just created there, we got to break even. So right now, should expand down into here if we're going to go. Come on. All right. So it's another $200-ish play on the My Funded Futures. We're now up $680 on that account. Nice job, Kid Poker. Nice job. ES bouncing off the pivot there at the 13. That's why we're getting a little bit of a reaction here. After losing 400 per account, well, you just got to chip back a little at a time, Kid Poker. It's all. So let's see what we get here. Still pushing down. ES trying to get through that pivot point there at the 13s. HydroStream? No, I haven't heard that. All right, we got a pivot point down there. 909, 910s. ES is at the 08s here. Let's see if we lose the 08. Big spark. We sat at the same table in Vegas a couple years back. You look familiar. Did we? Maybe. Yeah, Mancini says if we lose 48.08. He follows ICT, information overload. So ES bounced right off the 08s there. It was like a little 20-point ripper. I've been to Vegas quite a few times, maybe like 20 times maybe. All right, we might take another stab here. Let's see. I don't love that ES is at the 08. Yeah, a few times, Predator. A few times in the lifetime we have been there. Big spark gets in the voice in the eyes. I mean, it's possible for sure. One time. Robert in the house. Yeah, Trader Oracle, nice. Welcome in, Robert. Welcome in. Welcome in, Big Spark, too. It's the first time I've seen Big Spark. What's going on, man? If the ES loses the 08 here, then we may... I think that'll give us confidence that we'll probably at least run this swing, maybe these equal lows here at 92. I want to see the ES lose that 08 support. Might be a little bit late getting in it, but the only thing is we want to be careful of. We don't want to see the ES lose the 08 and then reclaim. That could be dangerous. One time so far. Yeah, Predator, I used to go a lot. I've only been maybe like two times, I think, in the last 5 years. I went last July. Those wrenches are for people who are mods. Anybody that's in my chat that's here consistently, I just make them a mod. And it doesn't seem to have a screw loose. Doesn't seem to have a screw loose. So ES holding the 08 pretty strong there. This would not be a bad spot to long, to be honest. This is probably... I mean, that's a 786 bounce too. Not a bad long spot, really. 786 bounce here, ES at support, but I'm kind of late to the party there. There's Oracle. Oracle in the house. Oh. Now you got the right person, didn't you? Yeah. You got the right person. Or did you tag the wrong person? Oh, you tagged Predator first. There, I see it. I don't use Bookmap. I don't see anything wrong with it, though. You can definitely use Bookmap. It's helpful. 12K, 2K, 900, 800. Nice job. If you look at the last 2 50-minute candles, double trap. One spike up, another spike down. Let's check it out. Yeah. Lex Rand, anyone have any huge legs after the open? Apex, huge lags? I don't think I did. I didn't see anything, Lex. I didn't take too many trades, though. Not too many trades. I didn't see much lag. I've taken a couple trades, not many. All right, ES back to the 08s here. Yeah, medical expenses when you're going through that stuff, Oracle, can be crazy. All right, let's see if I was watching the wrong chart. Need to see the ES get through that 08 area there. Oh, man, I kind of want to just jump in a long position here with a tight stop. All right, we're going to do it. We're going to take a long here. We're going to jump. We'll go to break even pretty quickly here. Where I got ES pushing there, it is at a pivot, though. I just noticed that. We are going to go to break even pretty quickly. We may just kill this. I don't love the ES being at a pivot. We might get some drama right there at the pivot. All right, ripping through there. So now let's go to break even. All right, stopped out there. It's fine. How do I see the order book? I don't. You blew your account this morning. Always get back up, though. Yeah. 3 minutes to 10 a.m. should get more like 9:06. Could be. Oatmeal fish. You can oatmeal fetish. You have an oatmeal fetish, Hatsfield. If you had a Taco Bell fetish, then you would be a mod. Yeah, I didn't notice ES is at the pivot there. I don't think this long is bad. I mean, it would have hit our target, I think, already. We were only looking for 10 points. Yeah, already hit it. But the ES right there I didn't notice it was at the pivot. So that's why we were kind of getting some. And this also a 786 bounce. If you bought the 08, I mean, you're up 5-6 points off the 08 there on the ES. So oatmeal is kind of, I mean, it can be good, but you know. Alistar 5 minute. Yeah, I'll pull it up. Look at this thing ripping now. I knew this was a decent long entry, but 786 ES at support. I mean, it's still not a bad. You could still jump in, but the stop's just too long. I want to see the ES kind of base above that pivot now. It may not. Might just be a push up to sell back down. No, I use the WADA, which kind of shows me buys and sells here, 10-second chart. So I use that on TradingView. It's kind of my order book. I'm using draws on liquidity based on swings, big sparks. So got a data high up here. We have equal lows down here. So I'm just using draws on liquidity. You don't really need to see the order book to know. I know orders are resting at 892. And I know orders are resting at 17,057. Question is, which one do we go to first? Looking like maybe 892, but I want to see the ES lose that 08 first. So that's kind of what I do. But I don't see anything wrong with having book map or whatever. The more we test this 08 here on the ES, more of a chance we kind of get through there, but that thing could just be a brick wall. I don't know, Kid Poker, hard to tell. Yeah, I'm taking inversions right now. Is kind of what I'm doing. Trading inversions, gap inversions. Alrighty. Short and pray, Andy. Euro poor, what's that? I mean, ES pulling back to the 08s here. All right, let's see here. All right, ES losing the losing the 08s for now. Gotta get through the pivot there at the 10s. I probably should have taken the short. Taco Bell's rare. Oh. Is it? I wouldn't know. All right, bouncing off the pivot here. If we get through the pivot, I might take a quick scalpy just to the low. We'll see. You took a long today. Nice. There's the pivot. All right, we'll jump in late. Stop to break even once we break that swing. Should get an expansion through this low. There we go. So kind of a little bit of a riskier jump in there, but we'll take it. Up $895 now on our My Funded Futures eval that we just started today. $2,100 profit target, so we're $1,300 away to getting that 30K passed. I would imagine that we continue to sell here. 08's lost. That means that we should see 87 on the ES. Pivot at 88. So thanks, Predator. 892.9. Yeah. That was equal lows there. ES, like I said, ES lost the 08 strong there. So might make it down here into the 30s to this pivot. Let's just see what once the ES gets to 87, how price reacts. So ES right now at 96. Still got 10 more points to go. Longs got stuffed. Yeah, it's an odd action of a day. We created the equal lows. We pushed up like we were going to run the highs. I mean, a lot of people probably got, unless you took the long, down here somewhere. Like I said, I'm thinking the 30s are in play here. At least the 30s. You don't get it. Way down. We push way down, way up, then way down again. Yeah, that's how it goes. You're holding onto your longs, man. Woo. Oh, by holding onto your longs. Yeah. And here are the 30s. There's the 30s. ES at the 88, 89 area right now. Again, Mancini said if we lose 08, we should see 87. So any of you guys who took the ES traders who took the 08, the loss of 08 there, congratulations. You should have rolled that down all the way at least to the 90 there. That's 18-point play. I jumped in a little late, but hey. Yeah, Kid Poker, that would have been a good short. It didn't really offer, this 786 here, we bounced off the 08, so I thought maybe this is a decent long. I mean, it did bounce up 33 points, let's be fair. So if you took the 786 play, you still made money. But once the ES lost the support there at 08, so we knew these equal lows were in play. I didn't jump in beforehand because of that. Mancini tweeted, clean action in ES for CPI day. 08 was must-hold support with 20 trigger up as posted. We tested 08 at 855, ran to 20, back to 34. Do not be greedy today, locking those gains. Don't go back red. He must have posted that earlier. Okay, here we are. Very typical CPI trading. 08 fell was a trigger of 87 as posted. Big test. Must clear 02 to resume up. So we got to get back above 48.02 to resume up. 30-minute 200 EMA at 93s. First decent level, 88.85. Yeah, short-term bounce. Could be. Yeah, I mean, we called out the 30s. Kind of figured this pivot would be hit. Like I said, I didn't hold it for that long because you don't know that it's really going to go there. So you can guess it. It's easy to call out, but so 88.75 looking like the low so far on ES. Right there at a pivot at 88 as well. So we can see if we push back up here. You see, I didn't take two minis on that trade there because it was kind of a chase, right? Push through the pivot. So I didn't take two minis. I just took one. So what I like to do now is go to the larger time frame. This is where your next obvious, you got equal lows. We already went through those. Right below this wick here. This wick is in a fair value gap. So that's your next obvious area. of liquidity, and then there's your next. See, this is why I don't need the order book, because you can just look here. You can tell where the levels of liquidity are. But I don't think there's anything wrong with using the order book or anything like that. I mean, I can tell there's going to be orders here at 801, 776, you know. Small wick down right there at the 08s, 05s, I mean. But we'll see if the ES holds that 87 or not. So we'll see what happens here. 170 to go on 100K Apex eval. Nice. No excuses. Be careful. Just be careful when you get close like that. So, yeah, you're not wrong, Big Spark. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I used to use Bookmap, but I found that I used it in the wrong manner when I did have it. I looked at it as, like, instead of looking at it as the orders, and I was newer trader back then. I'm still new, but yeah. Instead of looking at it as the orders being a draw, like a magnet, I was looking at it as like, okay, this is support where all these orders are. Instead of thinking like, oh no, this is a draw on liquidity. So bouncing off the pivot there, ES holding the 87 directly. Tested 87 directly there and bouncing. Like I said, this could be our area of support. We could just bounce back up here. But we'll see. Let's see here. 08 failed, was triggered at 87 as posted. Big test. Must clear 02 to resume back up. 87 fails, we see 67. So if 87 fails, we see 67. We need to reclaim 02. So I just mark these levels out as they're called. So we'll just mark out 02. We already got a pivot right there at 87, so there's really no point in marking that out. $67 would be your next down on the ES there. We'll pop back up there, looking like it wants to sell some more, though, to be honest. $610 lot sitting at 85. Bookmap definitely has its own strategies you need to use. Yeah, you can use Bookmap, you know, effectively, for sure. I didn't eat any breakfast this morning. I'm feeling the hunger bug already. Wayne Bicknell in the house. Good morning. So watching the ES here, see if it loses that pivot, the 89s. Just checking to make sure we're not missing anything here. ES testing 87 once again directly. Let's see if it loses it here. Like I say, your next draw is down there at 01 in my opinion. Holding pivot right here at 36 so far. So ES, Nasdaq, both at the pivot points. So just watching, guys. ES holding up here at the pivot. Nasdaq's holding up at the pivot. We're just seeing what happens. The longer we hold here, the more you think that this might push back up. So just holding up here, just waiting for something to happen. Wayfarer says, he told us we can bounce here at the point of control. We'll see. We might. So what you're saying is, Wayfarer, everybody get long. Andy's long. It's going to rain. Is it raining outside? Andy's long. Andy's never long. Is Kid Poker long too? Lightning will strike. Kid Poker, are you and Andy both long at the same time? I mean, it's not a bad long, right? We're right here at support. I mean, if we're going to bounce anywhere, this would be where we bounce. But if we lose it, then it's a different story. So you've hit half Topstep combine. Nice. You're bored. Yeah, I hit mine too today right here in this one. Well, I'm a little bit over, but I was in drawdown, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. We'll just leave it. Or maybe we'll dump a little bit of it. I don't know. We'll probably just leave it. Andy's adding. I mean, what are we on? We're on the 1 minute chart here. If it closes above, we might see 72.50 at least. 73. So it could take a. Looks like it's going to hit it before it closes. This is too close for me to take. It's too close for me to take. Because, I mean, I don't want to be longing into a. I mean, we might disrespect that gap, but I don't know. 2 minute. Let's go to the 5 minute. 5 minutes is going to make more sense here. Trailing stop. You can send the chart. You can send the chart, Wayfarer. You should be able to post it in the chat there, or you can send it to my email if you want to, and I'll show everybody. I mean, like I said, this could be a push. If we hold here, and this could be, I'm probably going to wait. I'll wait till we kind of get up to here. We close above here. There's still 2 in that leg. Okay, this one would make sense. This is different. What in the heck? What's going on here? All right, there we go. I was like, this is different. This thing is new. All right, there we go. Andy's out with green. Nice. 2 longs for the day is a record. He's in the record books. 892 is likely draw. Question, can get it there. Two longs is a record. In the books, lock it down. $85 to $88 held, looking for 04 to 08, where we'll stutter on the bounce. Easing into shorts here for Rumble. I mean, if you're thinking that we're going to still draw lower, then this would be kind of where you want to get short at. Nice job, no excuses. So ES approaching the O2s there. This would be your short entry if you were going to take the short. If we hold this, I want to see the ES stay below the O2 if we're going to continue lower here. You're taking Mancini's advice and calling it a day. Not a bad idea. Calling it a day. So that last 3-minute candle not looking very strong. So let's look at this from a. We got a couple of draws down here to this side. If we close below here, delivering from this bearish gap, I may participate short. And if we close above, we'll take a long. So we'll just put let's mark out. So right there. So that's kind of our idea. If we close below here, I'll take a short to these lows here, or maybe at least to the pivot. If we close above, we'll take a long. So let's see what happens. That's the idea. Could go either way here. I'm kind of favoring the short, to be honest. Just because ES tested the O2s there, did not get above it. If the ES gets above the O2s, then that'll change things. So we'll just kind of see what happens here. Are we going to continue to push? $19 more to go, no excuses. Yeah. It's one of those things. One at a time. Thing is short, 3 failed push-ups. Yeah, I mean, like, the bodies are respecting this gap for sure so far. The wicks and the bodies, I mean, they're just unable to get above there. But we are at the 90 level, so I'm more or less just watching the ES here. If we get above ES with some strength, then be kind of confirmation there. If we can't get above the 02 there on the ES, then, 685 lots sitting. We should go to VWAP. Maybe. I mean, I think we do go to VWAP if we close above here. It's not a huge run, but still worth it. So let's see what happens. Feeling like a short here, though. Yeah, as long as you're close, it still lets you pass. Now, I'm going to be over, I think, but just has to average. I'm not going to make like 1,500 the next couple of days, so I'll probably make 400, 400, 400, and then that should whatever. We'll figure it out. Try to average it out. Went along and had to take the loss. Oh, you've only done it in 4 days. All right, ES trying to approach the O2s again here. Let's see if it gets above there. I don't think long here is a bad idea, Kid Poker. Long down here, though. When you see this hold, then this is an okay long. So the people that got long down here off the pivot, I mean, it's 58 points to the upside there. It's pretty good push. Pretty good push there off the pivot. Yes, approaching the O2s here with the whole number there, 4,800. All right, all right, all righty. All right, Wayfarer, we'll see you later. Push off the 685. The next 19 will pass fast. Go to the strategy work and the trailing drawdown gimmick. Yeah, it's not hard with the, I mean, as long as you know. Stick to it. So what do you guys think happened right there? What do you guys think happened there with the ES? ES popped above the O2s there strong. So that's why we're running. See if we can get a close above here. If we get a close above, I'll take the long. Maybe a little bit late to the game here, but we should at least touch the VWAP here. I mean, I would imagine we sweep this. Was in at 892, but bailed at 907. Hey, that's fine. Opman says only run to 922. Yeah, Mike. 685 lots of VWAP. Let's see if we can get through there. And again, if it doesn't close above, we're not taking it, so. Back to the pivot point. Hey, we all need help at some points, right? So ES pushed above 02 there, pulled back, tested it. Let me watch the ES here. Let's see if it holds the 02 here. Tight stop loss. Nice job, Kid Poker. So we pushed above the 02 there on the ES. Now we're testing the 4800 directly here. So this thing might turn back down here. Yeah, not holding that 906 at all. So ES back below 02s here. Same ideas in play. So no long here for me unless we closed above, which we didn't. So again, if we close below here, we'll consider a short. Probably could look at a smaller time frame, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just now seeing this. All right, this is a little late to the party, but I'm going to jump in anyway. Stop to break even now. I missed that. I just looked over there to my right and saw it on the lower time frame, but it's all right. Should have been in already. Should have been in up here at should have been in at 90. I got in at 80, 79. Yeah, I just missed that. I mean, you can see this here would have been your entry. I completely missed it. So we're delivering from a fair value gap. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we get all the links down below. Topstep, APEX, Bulenox, My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader, 20% off Replicanto down below as well. Ready your shorts if we lose the 830. I'm looking at the 855. If we close below here, we should at least hit the pivot. We should take this swing here. But This, let's see what this was from like a fib. 618 bounce-ish. Yeah, you should probably stop Kid Poker. You are correct. Excellent observation. All right, ES pushing back up here. Let's see if it gets above that 02 again. All right. So just watching here, ES back to the 02s there, trying to push back above it. Not getting there yet, but what's that up, man? What are we sharing? What do we got? What kind of wisdom are you dropping on us? Lower time frame analysis clashes with higher time frame analysis. Choose higher time frame. Yeah, this is a mess. Interesting. I don't know here. I mean, if we knew kind of the draw, right, this would be easier to trade, but I still think we move lower. Gun to my head, that's my thought, but still could go the other way. That's why we don't trade what we think. We trade what we see. And just go from there. We just trade what we see. So we did sweep some lows here, right? We swept a few lows. We had some equal lows here that we swept. And now we're pushing back up. So if we can close above the pivot here, we may just go ahead and take the long. We'll see. Although we are in a large, no, we're in a bearish gap here. So I don't know if a long makes any sense. You think we're going to the 750 area, man? I mean, we might. I accidentally shaded the outside of this gap green, and it's supposed to be red. I don't quite know how I did that. Yeah, I don't think I want to take a long in this bearish gap. I suppose you could. We did run these lows here, delivering from a fair value gap, but it's kind of like ping pong in between two gaps here. Not in love with that. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. Like I said, my lean is still short until we kind of close this gap out, but recaptured after pre-market numbers, sold off at open, yeah. So I'm looking at the 2 minute here. We have this gap here that we got marked out. That kind of will be our confirmation of a move lower here. If we close below this, then we should run these lows, but right now we're just stagnant, staying in one spot. So let's just see. How did that look on the 1 minute? I thought there was 2 gaps there on the 1 minute. Yeah. There's 2 there on the 1 minute. So realistically, we want to use the 2 minute here. So we can inverse this gap here, which actually we can just take this one off. We don't even need it really. I think I can remember that that's there. Checkerboard. So that's kind of the idea here. If we think that we're going to continue lower, which is kind of my lean right now. All right, let's see what happens here. Back to the 86s. ES failed to get above the 02s there. Nothing really clean in this price action, to be honest with you. Well, like I said, if the ES reclaims the 02 with some strength here, that'll change things, but change our thinking a little bit. CDV is basically equal, or CVD. All right, here we go. ES testing this 02 area. Can it get above there? Not yet. Tapping, tapping, tapping. Would Andy like to say 3 taps and then we go? Something like that. Or 3 taps and then we reject. I'm just waiting. You see pivot right there at the 10s on the Nasdaq. Yeah, it's just wedged right here, 4,800 level. Just can't go. Creating a nice little idiot box here. Like I said, my lean's still down, but, you know, price could change that. The lean is down, but we're not in a position. We need something to tell us what to do here. Yeah, still unable to get above that 02 area there. Andy's short. I want to see the ES kind of lose that 4,800 level there. All right, let's see if Andy's short plays out here. Some sellers starting to pop through there. There we go. Traded back into that gap there. 47.85. Kirk in the house. Hadn't seen Kirk in a while. Nice short ES out with green. Yeah, I saw ES kind of rejecting that 02 there. I'm waiting over here on the Nasdaq for this thing to close below here. It'll kind of give me some extra confirmation that we should at least hit the pivot down here. If we can close below. $8.52 in the crosshairs. I would imagine we probably hit 8.52. Lower than that. I think it's going to run back to the highs. I mean, it might. Still got the pivot right there at the 88s on the ES. So I'm waiting just for a close below. If we get a close below, I'll be in. Just one mini. Not going to do two here because I'm in kind of late. So, plus pretty wide stop, like 25 points. So, we'll be risking a good bit of the profits here. So, I didn't close below there. Which kind of sucks because if this candle might just straight down and not offer me an opportunity to get in. So got a minute. Internet blinked again on me there. It's like we're still here, so that's good. I got about 45 seconds left on this candle. See if we get a close below here. Trading out the same 2 minute. Yeah. I mean, I like the 2 minute in some situations. I'm looking at this has a singular fair value gap in here instead of two. Some of my connect. What the? I was still in a position? What was I in a position from? Something happened there, and I just looked up and saw that I had an open position. But I don't know where. I don't know what that was. All right, we're going to take the short here. You can see we closed below. I'm going to kind of just target the pivot here. Watching the ES as well, because if the ES hits the pivot first. Darn it. Now the pivot's not showing up on the ES. Where's the pivot on the ES? Anyways, we're going to go to break even now. Maybe just right there. Break even. Should hit the pivot here. I don't know where the pivot is on the ES. I wanted to know so I can trail this down. Come on. Rip it down here. Don't stop me out. Oh, well. And now the pivot point's coming up on the ES. Oh, it's at like 88 now, I remember. Not supposed to move my stop to break even until we actually breach this swing here. But I moved my stop too soon there. My ES chart went blank, if you guys are wondering. I lost the connection. Then it came back. I'm still curious what position it said I was open in because I am not seeing. I wasn't in a position, so I don't know why it would say that. I have no idea. Just checking all my accounts. I don't see it. I don't know. Dun, 832 is the pivot on the NQ you have. Well, we do have a pivot on the NQ right there at 836. Might be a little off, but somewhere in that area. So yeah, this is interesting. It's pushing back up there. That's why I said I wasn't like, I wanted to move my stop quickly because the ES kind of getting to support there. But now the pivot's in a different spot on the ES. That's so strange. Either way, I guess it's fine. I mean, I know the pivot on the ES was in the same. I know it was in the right spot earlier. That's the thing that's annoying me. And now it's not. It's not there. Wayne's down 2 evals. Done 2 evals and 3 PAs. The 2 evals are close to passing. Nice. Nothing wrong with being picky. I could re-enter here. Could re-enter here because this gap did hold. How's ES doing? Something similar. Looking for 16,800 for the draw. It's possible. Not a lot of sellers here. Can you use Quantower Trade Apex accounts? Yes, Nate. That's what I'm doing. Same thing. Use Quantower for any rhythmic connection. Show you here. I have Take Profit Trader, Apex, Bulenox, My Funded Future, Topstep, all connected. Do Quantower. All connected at once. I'm tempted to jump back in here. I am tempted. I guess we'll do it. We should at least hit this swing. I don't know. I can't. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. If you jump back in there, you should go to break even once we hit this swing. Target really should be these lows, but you protect yourself once we hit this swing. How do you connect, Nate? It's pretty simple. So there you go. You got we should hit that swing there. I should have held strong, but that would have hit my target actually. But no, depending upon which, or you're using Apex, so you just take Apex, amp, futures, rhythmic connection, hit plus, and then enter your information, your username, password, Apex Chicago area, and hit connect. That's it. So amp, futures, rhythmic, and that's all you do. Oh, thank you, Clarity. We appreciate that. Helps a lot. That helps immensely. So there we go. We entered this trade twice, just kind of. Not that we didn't trust it. I mean, we mapped it out, but it's just one of those things where I was like, you know. And I kind of think we run the swing here most likely with some momentum. If we can get through 35 here, get through this pivot, we run the swing with some momentum and maybe we hit 801. Maybe we hit 801 there. So if that was too fast for you there, Nate, you can you're welcome to rewind the stream. But that's how you do it. It's pretty simple. Now, if you did just sign up for Apex, you got to make sure you go into your RTrader Pro and sign the forms before it'll let you connect. Got to sign the forms. If you guys are new here and you haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you did subscribe and we didn't get a notification, let me know down in the chat down below. We'll give you a proper thank you. Feels bad there. We took a short here, break even. Short here, break even. Short here, break even. This one probably was reasonable. We were trading into a gap there. I think I just took a scalp. But these two were actual setups. This one was. The idea is your stop, you only stop it out if we close above the gap, which we never did. So, which we would be at break even right now anyway once we traded back below this swing here, and we would have gotten stopped out on that push back up. So either way, it would have been a break even trade, looks like. Unless you were just going for 10 points like I was, so I actually would have hit the 10 points on this one. I think my dog needs to go outside. He's in there whining. So let me run him outside right quick. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. It's kind of grinding lower here, huh? Grinding lower. By long if it double bottoms. You're inching into longs down here. Yeah, I mean, we could hold this area. I mean, this could be a double bottom type area. Yes. ES still holding 87 there, 88. So as long as the ES is kind of above that 88 area, then yeah, we could still push higher here. But I don't know. I get the feeling this thing's going to lose it. It's been tested. What are we? 1, 2, 3, and then like here recently, we're just testing here. Typically, when that happens, it kind of gets through there eventually. But, you know, could kind of go either way, right? This 01 seems likely. This thing. You know, you got wicks inside fair value gaps here and here. So you can see it losing it now. So ES just lost 88 there. Strong. Good morning, Guardian Trading Company. Good morning. Look at her go. So this short setup was valid for sure. I didn't have the nerve there to hold it. 01, then followed by 76. So it's going to hit. We know it is, but not going to FOMO into it by any means. Or maybe we do. I don't know. And watch the lower time frame if we get a little bit of a push back up before it hits there. We might could jump in, but I think it's going to hit for sure here. There we go. 76 up next. Smurf says that daily printer. I wasn't looking at the daily. Yeah, I think 776 is up next here pretty quickly. Yes, down to the 78 here. I mean, if we think 76 is going to be hit here, we could maybe take a stab short if we pop back above the whole number. Typically, that first move below the whole number doesn't stick. So maybe we pop back above the whole number here and then continue down to 76. But otherwise, we just have to watch. I mean, you know, we could horse into it. We could. We may get burned if we do that, though. Things like, where do you put your stop? Yeah, I'm not going to do it. $68, watch for a bounce. Funny you should say that. as we have 67 marked out for the bounce area per Mancini. All right, so we didn't hit 76 here. Let's see if we get some sort of pop back up here. Give us the ability to get in. Maybe not. I don't know, Andy. I don't know why your buy is as long. It's typically always short. Now I wish I would have just FOMO'd in right there at the 808s. I was like, I don't want to do it. Dumpage. Funny thing is, if you guys ever notice between 11:15 and 11:30, you always get kind of a move. I'm kind of noticing that. You get kind of a direction for what lunchtime's going to be. Yeah, stopped out real quick on the 88 break. I mean, this is the thing, like, it's just too late. 10 or short here. We could, but if we get some sort of structure on the 30-second, we might take it, but I don't see anything yet. We need to pop back up. You're contrarian, yeah. That's your strategy, is contrarian. Oh, gosh. I want to hit the sell button so bad here. I can't do it. Need to stick to the guns here. Don't do it. Even though I know it's going to hit. Now, this is a possibility. It could double bottom here, and then we could get a pretty big pop back up. That was just an exact double bottom there. Now, this, let's get a little bit more of a pop here. Let's leave a gap there on the 30-second chart. And then we can inverse that, and then I could take an entry. All right, Mancini says, levels are respecting very nicely in ES today. 35 was my weekly target. After tagging it, we got 87 support is posted. Bulls tried to bounce there, but could not clear 802. 67 to 65 next down is posted. Then 46, 87 must reclaim to rally now. So there you go. As long as we hold below 87 on the ES, then we're going to see, what do we got? 46. Let's go ahead and mark out 46. Yeah, I could probably look at these levels myself, but I like to just let Mancini do it for me. Easy peasy. All right. So we may get a short setup here on the 30-second. Let's switch over to it and watch it so you guys can see what we're watching for. So what's the idea? Let's push back up into this gap here. Let's leave a gap. There's no gap yet, so let's leave this open. Come on, leave it open. Don't close it. Push up. Come on. Keep a pushing. Keep a pushing. Come on. You can do it. I want it to leave this gap open. And then if we inverse this gap, which means we close below it, deliver from a fair value gap with a double bottom below, we could take the short off this, but this is a very small gap, but it's there. So this is the idea. So if we close below this gap, we're delivering from a fair value gap with a double bottom below. So I want to see this candle close below the gap. Which it's going to. So I'm going to go ahead and jump in short here. Darn it, could have got a better position here. This thing might just go now. Come on, dirty girl. So stop to break even once we hit this, actually. Yeah, once we hit that, once we get to this swing here. Actually, if this thing closes above, we'll be out. Want to see it respect this gap and stay below it. Could have got a better entry there. Feels bad. We're in too many, so we can't add anything on this 30K account. So stop to break even once we hit 87, if we hit 87. So right there, stop would go to break even at 87. How's it going, Tom? I wouldn't say we're killing it. We're trying our best. Might give some back on this one. I'm trying to trust the play, but I should have waited for the retest. A lot of times it just goes and it doesn't retest, and this is one of the times where it retested. Could have had a much better entry here. Would probably already be at break even, but that's all right. We got equal lows below. Like I said, a close above here, we just take it off, and we just eat the loss. Those are the rules. So we'd like to go to break even if we broke through here, but it's so close to our entry that we can't. All right, so once we hit this yellow line, if we do, then we go to break even. Come on. Trying to trust the setup here, guys and gals. Trying to trust it. Singularity Trader, good day, good day. Could have had a much better entry, though. That's kind of like what's messing with my mental psyche here. Making me want to just take it off. But we'll follow the rules. If it's a loss, it's a loss, right? I mean, that's just how you do it. So now if we break this swing, we will have to go to break even. And if this thing closes above, we just kill it. ES is popping here, so. Yeah, closed above there, so we kill it. So we just eat it. So up $510 now. Gave back $400 there. Again, would have been a break even trade if we waited for the retrace, because we would have went to break even there, but it is what it is. We gave it a go. We gave it a go. I mean, realistically, we could have left our stop up here. Ultimately, I think this thing goes down, but how does it get there is the question. Not right now, Singularity. I'm not. Not trading more than one an account right now. This is the 30K My Funded Futures eval. Like I said, we're up 510 on it. We were just up $900, so we gave some back there. ES is just on a rocket ship mission here. Pushing up. If I'd only had one contract there, I probably would have just left a hard stop right here. Crypto Panda in the house. We actually do have equal highs here too. I didn't even notice that. I may want to take those out. Now she's going in our direction. And we ain't in it. Ready to see it run to 48.30? Maybe. It could. We followed the rules there, though. It closed back above. You know, we got out. That's the rules. So, especially with the ES pushing up like that. What are you doing? What do you think you're doing? The boy crawled in here. He's trying to get my hat. He said, "Oh, I will play with this." So like I said, ultimately I think we probably go down here, but we do have these equal highs above now that I'm just noticing. Not exact, relatively equal highs. These are exact equal highs down here, though, or equal lows. Obviously, you know, this is the thing, right? This is why it's not hard, but like we had the 2-minute setup we outlined. Here's the entry. We took it for break even. You know, what were we really in the red on this entry? Very little. 5 points. And then price, you know, did what we expected it to do. And then what do? We try to get in down here when we could have chased a couple times and didn't. This is a valid setup, but you know, that's why it's important to trust your setups there. So we followed the rules on the loss, and we didn't follow the rules on the win. If we waited for, we still would have been stopped out break even here. So to be fair, but we would have hit target number 1, so we would have made some money on this trade. How'd you do this morning, Tom? Did you take any trades? I didn't get to watch your stream. I did jump in there and give you a like. We did jump in and give you a like. We're just kind of idiot boxing here now. Crypto Panda was up during London session. Must have took a nap. And now is wide awake. $135, nice. Appreciate it. So we are kind of, we're grinding lower here, but not. There's nothing in here, right? We're already out of the trade. That's the thing, like, I hate when I do that, when it doesn't just go straight to the liquidity, like jumping in here before it closed. We should have at least been at 97. Instead, we were at 92, 93. And we could have waited for the retest. But we didn't. Smurf, we have 69 viewers. If you're in here, I said that just for you. Nice. Get that my funded future. So I'm trading right now the, come on. Goodness. Is this thing going to make me like FOMO back into it again? Oh, goodness. All right, I might try this here, guys. If I get punished, this will just be a lesson for you guys. Don't do this. We might get punished here. Why would they get flagged? Look at that. Why would they get flagged, Tom? They're a legitimate company. They're not. My Funded Futures is not My Funded Forex or My Funded FX or whatever it is. It's different companies. Now you see, that's why you don't just jump in right there. It's trying to punish me now for doing that. I think it's going to go to those lows, but how does it get there? I don't know. All right, seller's trying to pop back in here. Let's see if we get some expansion below the lows here now. Come on. Oh, goodness. We need her to go lower. Go lower. Everybody blow on the top of their screen. Maybe make the price go lower here. Too many MFFs. Yeah, you're right. All right, I'm just going to go ahead and eat it, guys. It's going to go lower. I FOMO'd into it there, so we get back even some more there. Now we're just up 350. So it's going to go down here. I'm just not going to hold it through it. I should have held the first position if I was going to do that. That's how you don't do it. So anyways, it's going to make its way down to the lows here, especially now that we're out. It'll probably go directly there. And for those of you who can't see the plan there on My Funded Futures, the 30K one, you have to actually sign up and be logged in to be able to see it. So this thing's just chopping around here. Just shook me out of the position. Shook me out. All right. 1.68 punching me in the ball bag. Oh. All right. I guess there's some question as to whether the My Funded Futures 30K is a static or not. Or is it's not a starter, all right? So there's no confusion. The static account is going to be a expert account, right? So your expert account So it has all the withdrawal rules that the expert account has. I guess it doesn't say it here, but I can pull it up. Let me show you guys. In the announcements here. So let me pull this down so you guys can see. So it has 2100 profit target, 1500 stop loss, 2 minis, 20 micros, static drawdown, no activation fee, no scaling, no consistency. You can withdraw down to $1 out of the account. Minimum payout's $1,000. Oh, I thought it was 500. I guess it is 1,000. Maximum payout $3,000 every 14 days. Uncapped withdrawal after 60 days. No daily loss limit. Static drawdown does not trail. Drawdown does not move after withdrawal. So what that means is, if you make 1,000, you could take 1,000 out the same day, and your drawdown is still 1,500. All right, that's what's so special about the account. The drawdown stays in the account there for you. So, link in the description down below. Coupon code as well, MM. It's $150. It's well worth it because of these rules. That's what makes it worth it. So popping back up here, doing me dirty, but that's why you don't chase. You know, I chased. Didn't trust the entry here. Would have got 10 points. Didn't trust the entry or chased here. So we get back $300, $400, $500 there that we didn't have to. That's a lesson to all. Don't do it. So Mancini says ES has to reclaim. $88, $87 there. 87 there if it can reclaim it. Let me see here. Copy. Well, yes, pop, then drop there. Like I said, I do think this thing runs the double bottom. It's just going to shake everybody out, including me, before it does it. Before it does it there, I thought the minimum payout was 500, so I was wrong about that. It's 1,000, which is still reasonable. Reasonable. I guess the one day pass eval ends today for Apex as well. So anybody that's looking, they're going to end it today at 5 o'clock Eastern. So if you are interested in the Apex there, that does end today. Oh, I shouldn't have did that. That's all right. Whatever. It was a trap. You're right. It was a trapped. Oh, goodness. So you see there how that thing, how price does you right there. I mean, just shook us out there for a few losses that we didn't have to take, but it is what it is. Clarity tried the one day pass, failed miserably. Well, you don't have to do it in one day. It's just there for you. If you pass it in one day, great, but you don't have to. It is your option. All right, and now once it ran that 76 there, that double bottom, now it's popping. The pin, do you mind sharing the website that you can check the news like the bond? Yeah, sure. So all it is just investing.com. So if you go to investing.com. You're going to go right here to news and economic calendar. And then just scroll down. We do have a bond auction today at 1 o'clock. The 30-year bond auction, 3-star. So that should be a mover as well. Barkin speaks in 58 minutes. Whatever time that is. What is that? 12:40. It's an odd time to speak. Then we have 2 o'clock federal budget balance. Don't know what's going on with that. Sorry, now we can start looking for some sort of potential to take a long here. After we just cost ourselves. The nice thing about this 30K account, right, I was up $900. Now I'm only up $300. Doesn't matter. Drawdown didn't move. So we still got the same drawdown. So it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's the nice thing about it. All righty. Little man's in here playing. Could we go lower? Sure we could. Like 67 and play there on the ES. Let's kind of look at the 15-minute chart here and let's see what the next area down is. Every downside target's been banged so far. We got relative equal lows down here. 57. It's a small. So this is kind of your next area down. 712, 657. Long way down from there. What prop firm is what crypto panda? Oh, the static one. That's my funded futures that I was just showing. It's a static drawdown. So I'll show it again. Well, what happened to my what in the world? Where'd my stuff go? I don't know what happened there. Anyways, I'll move this over. Yeah, I wanted to, I guess we'll pull it back up here. Unless I accidentally closed it. Probably did, knowing me. I think I pulled it down. It must be behind the thing there. I don't know. We did something with it. But anyways, here's the thing from their Discord. So it breaks it down for you. My funded future static account's $150. Link down below. Static drawdown, 2 minis, 20 micros, 2,100 profit target, $1,500 static drawdown. No activation fee, no scaling, no consistency. PAL policy would draw down to $1 and it still leaves your $1,500 in the account. Minimum payout $1,000. So once you get to 1,000, you can take now 900. You can take 1,001. You can take out $1,000. Day one, if you wanted to. No daily loss limit. Static drawdown does not trail. So basically, it just doesn't move. So it's only a 30K account, but it's a really interesting account. I like it. I think it's worth it just because of the the static drawdown there. It's a little more expensive, but there's no activation fee. So no activation fee there. Still going lower here. Man, look at this thing just go. Feels bad. Maybe I should switch over to micros, reduce my risk a little bit on this account, and we could take a little more high-risk trades there. Difficult to do with a mini, right? Let's do that. Let's do that. That's not it. You got to hold it a little bit longer with these micros, so let's go with that. We'll go with like 5 micros, half a mini. Mancini next level, yeah, 47.67. Yep. Pivot point at 71 on the ES there. Current price 78, so there's still room down even on the ES there. And I guess I didn't bring that stuff over. All right, we'll have to remark it out. It's fine. So there's relatively equal lows there. And there was one more spot. I think it was kind of like, that was right there. Does my code offer the 50% discount too? Yeah. 24% if you choose the expert plans, 24% off. It'll cost you $124 if you want the 50K account, but it's not a static account. So you can get the 50K account for $124, or you can get the 30K account with a static drawdown for $150. The code is MM. Yeah, I still think it goes lower too, Alistar. Good job. Yeah, the code is just MM. You can use the link in the description as well for it. For Methodical Man, MM. So this is interesting. So if we think it's going to go lower, which we do, we'll see. The expert, you get 24% off. So if you choose the 50K account, Tom, you get it for like $124, if I'm doing the math correct. $124 for the expert plan. 50, you get 24% off that. And that does not have an activation fee either. Or you could get the 50K account with Take Profit Trader, 40% off, and it's $102. And there's no activation fee on that one either. Link in the description for that one as well. So, teach his own. This kid over there playing with a chair. Ripping back up here. If the ES reclaims the 87 there, then we'll be off to the races. But until then, we're going to just hold off. Now, let's think about this. If we think this is going lower, we'd want to see it turn around here soon. All right, we're going to need to go to the 2-minute because we got more than one gap in this leg. Oops. Didn't mean to draw that there. But if we think it's going lower, I'm trying to move this thing. Then we'd want to see it inverse this, right? Deliver from this fair value gap here and inverse the bottom one below. And then you could be fairly certain that it's going to go to these lows, but London lows taken out. Where are they? I didn't even look. Yeah, I'm pretty sure London lows were already taken earlier. And he's short. Yeah, you could just short this gap if you think we're going lower, this would be the reasonable spot, but push back above the whole number there, pulling back below. I mean, it's too much. I could toss in like a single micro. I got to wait for this thing to close this out. So it's a pretty good short spot there, though, Andy, because we did push almost back up to the 87s there on the ES. This account's not a PA, no, Crypto Panda. This is My Funded Futures eval. This is the 30K account that I just showed you guys. 30K account, static account. I want to get it funded. I need $2,100 in profit. So, Algo got you again. Kid Poker said to buy. This is all I would say, Kid Poker. If we close below this gap, I get out. If we hold this gap, you might be okay. I think we still have a minute and 20 seconds on this candle here. Yeah, I wouldn't long. I mean, that's the thing, Kid Poker. I'm not going to long. I'm holding off on. I didn't take a long there either because I want to see the ES break above that 87. If the ES breaks above 87, then I think longs might be in play. But until then, not gonna do it. All right, this thing is looking like it's going to close below here. We still got 30 seconds left on the candle. Being as what happened earlier when I got trapped there a little bit, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. Nah, Kid Poker, that's not what we want to be doing there. This thing always gets me on that little move down like that, but we'll see what happens here. You know it's going to push back up as soon as I got in. Looking for a long from 75s. What do I need it to get to? All right, now if we sweep this low here, I got to go. I'm not fast enough. I needed to go to break even right there. Would have been stopped out break even. As we put in a swing and then we broke it. Guess I'll wait for this one. If we break this swing, I'll go to break even. Let me be ready to go here because it's most likely going to be a break even play. That retest would have been the best entry. I could have added there, but we didn't. All right, so if it sweeps below this swing here, then we'll drop our stop at break even. And then it should either go with momentum or it'll stop us out, one or the other. Come on. Singularity, I think he's using Lux Algo or one of those. Seeing some green popping in here. Might just get stopped out here for a loss. It's fine if we do. So again, if we break the swing here, I'm going to go to break even if we can. Still holding the gap strong there so far. And we'll probably get stopped out break even on it when we go to break even, but I actually might, if we close below my entry point, I might move my stop to just like right here. If we can close below my entry. Just depends on if it can. Doesn't look like it's going to. So again, a close above the gap there, we take this off. Looks like it might. Down 10 points. Well, remember, Kid Poker, losing 10 points is not the end of the world. Maybe we take the 10 point. I mean, it could go here. I'm not saying it's not going to go. Obviously, I'm short, so I would like for it to go down, but it may not. $15 seconds on this candle. Be nice if it closes below my entry, but it's not going to. That was an indecision candle if I've ever seen one. If I ever seen one. Oh, the mouse. I like it, Kid Poker. I like it. Oh, my goodness. All right, is it going to hit the 67s here or not? Let's not blow anything up, Kid Poker. $16,700 possible. It is possible. Yeah, it should have been stopped out break even already. Unfortunately, I didn't move the stop down quick enough. As soon as we broke this swing, I'm supposed to go to break even, which sucks because our entry is so low. I mean, it still would have stopped us even if we had the entry up here. So it would have been a break even trade already. So we'll see if that helps or hurts. My entry's an ice wall, Kid Poker. Do you see that? An ice wall. All right, we just crossed over noon, looks like. So let's see if this thing, it might pump here, to be honest. It could. Obviously, we're in the interest of it selling, but it does what it wants to do. Yeah, news is at 130-year bond. Got to be aware of that for sure. All right, we're going to be on it this time. If it breaks through that yellow line, we're going to break even. Man, my entry's just a brick wall. Look at that, Kid Poker. All right, almost a minute left on this candle. Sign into chat. I got subscribers on. That might be why, Kid Poker. You have to be a subscriber to chat. But you should be signed in if you're on your account. All right, looks like we're going to have to take a loss here. If it closes above, we're out. Did not close above. I almost preferred it to just close above, because now it puts me in a spot where I don't know what to do. Is I don't want to wait 2 more minutes on this candle, especially if it starts pushing. Come on back down here. Sorry, Kid Poker, I'm rooting against you. I try to root for you, but when I'm in the position, I have to root for my own interest. We have to root for our own interest here. All righty. Looking like it's going to close above this time. Yes, it's hanging out right there about the 79 area. So, all right, starting to pop here. $30 seconds left on the candle. Let's see where it closes. That's the thing. Like, it's going to close above here. I still think this thing sells. All right, we're just going to take it off. Those are the rules. So now we're back to break even. Up $33. That sucks. That sucks when you FOMO into a couple of entries and you give some profits back. What can you do? Well, Kid Poker, it looks like it's probably going to come back to you there. But remember Mancini's information. You were talking about it earlier. If Mancini says if we reclaim 87, we squeeze. No reason to long, even if the algo tells you to long until we reclaim 87. So, now on the account, trade singularity. We were up 900 on it earlier, but this is the static account, so that's the advantage to it, right? The drawdown didn't trail us; it didn't move, so we still got 1,500 in drawdown. So it is what it is. All it takes is a couple of bad plays when you're trading with 2 minis. But that's the reason why I reduced down to micros there. You know, on the Apex, definitely. I would be trading different on Apex. Now we have a lot of low resistance liquidity here. There's nothing in this area that's really stopping us. So if we close above this, we can almost be rest assured that we go to the 930s. So just the ES has really got to get going there if it's going to do it. Didn't get the last fill of 75s. Calling it for the day. Hey, thanks, Edward. Appreciate you joining us. This is a breaker now, right? Below, above, or wait, no, that was from earlier. That would have been. Yeah, Kid Poker, but I think it's looking like it's a pretty solid shot that this thing gets back above 87 on the ES if you're on the ES. Yeah, if you're up 1800, that's nice, Alistair. Nice day. Yes, at the 82s right there, starting to push. W pattern on ES looks okay. Yeah. I think the ES might push here. Maybe we found some support. We don't have to make it to 67. Reclaim 87, then we're off to the races. Just got to get through there strong. Boner candle incoming, Kid Poker says. What color, Kid Poker? You got to specify. If you want a boner candle, you got to say green boner candle incoming. Green boner candle on the way. Because that red boner candle could show up. Rejecting 5-minute fair value gap, ES inside of the bearish 5-minute. Well, prior high is 85, yeah. If we close above here, I might take a stab long. Small-ish risk for a stab long. Reduce size. Go ahead and jump in one here. Stop's going to be just there. We'll add into this if we close above here. So in for 3 right now, 3 micros. We'll try to leave one runner on just in case it breaks through there, but what is that? 84, about to be back to Kid Poker's entry here. Let's see if this thing can push. See a few buyers trying to pop in here. Going to go to break even once we hit the 13s there, if we hit them on the runner. Kid Poker, back to your entry right there. All right, stop's going to go in here now. Should just expand up here if it's going to. Should have just have some expansion right through there if it's going to do it. There we go. Stops in at break even. Let's see if this thing can continue higher. You got out, Kid Poker? I don't blame you, but still, this thing could go higher here if we can get above 87 there on the ES. So I'm going to try to leave a runner on here. See if it can't do something for me. We'll see. Crypto wants it to reject. We don't want to reject it. What's up, Archipelago? It might reject it again if the ES doesn't get above 87, but I kind of want it to go. Nice. We want it to go. That's the thing. If we do close above here, then we're going to have pretty free reign to the upside there. A lot of low resistance liquidity. Not much in here going to stop us. So, oh, you're asking. I don't know. We might. We might. Certainly might. We could, for sure. Down $900, Archipelago. I feel your pain. I was up 900 and I'm back to break even. So I feel the pain. I think there's a decent chance that we make it through here, but you got to get the ES going through the 87 strong there. We're just in at 1 micro. There's not huge size here by any means, but we're in it, right? We're in it. That's all that matters. So you want to see the 2 minute here close above that gap. We close above that gap. It's off. I'm going to add. Close above this gap. We get above the pivot here. I will add to my position. We'll go in pretty heavy if we close above that gap. If we don't get stopped out first, which we might. Let's jump in here right quick and make this look a little better. Oh, I didn't want to make it red. I thought I did that. So once again, if the ES gets above 87 there strong, that should give us what we need to close this gap out and push up here. But might get stopped before all that. Stop is incoming. $87 on ES, yeah. ES can get above 87, we get going. That's what Mancini says. So basically, we got to reclaim 87 strong. What you'd like to see, really, I mean, if we look at the ES here, kind of how it went through here like this. We want to see the same thing, you know, on the way back up. But so far, it's not happening. Yeah, it definitely moves slower. That's why I don't trade ES. I don't even, you know. I'm going to go ahead and put my target up here. So if I don't get stopped, that's kind of where I want to see it go to. But we're probably going to get stopped. Yep, stopped out. Stopped out. Oh. I still use the fibs, Kid Poker. I just, I don't know. I didn't. It had got to a situation to where, like, it's not that I don't like that or whatever. I like the high frequency scalping. It just seemed more mechanical than anything. And this seems more logical to me. I think this kind of fits my personality a little more. Because like with that, no, I like that scalping model. I think it does work at a high frequency, at a nice high win rate. But this just sort of fits my personality more, I think. And that's kind of what you have to do. You have to find a strategy that fits your personality. This makes a little more sense to me. But to be honest with you, that high frequency scalping, I may revisit it because here's the thing: if you use the larger time frame, which obviously I knew this, just haven't been doing it. I wasn't doing it. But if you use the larger time frame and you can correctly predict the draw on liquidity, then it's probably going to increase the win rate even more. So, but I have not abandoned that completely. Right now, I'm just trying to kind of hone in on this strategy. So, now is this a good short area, guys? What do you think? Unable to get above 87. So Robert, what I do sometimes, I still do it. Like I've taken a couple of these trades off stream. You guys just haven't seen them. I'll show you. I have a video on my channel about it, but I'll go over it with you right quick. If this thing will ever load. So basically what I was using was like a high frequency scalping model. So what does that mean? Well, we have a low, we have a high, and then we sweep the low. So what I would do is we'd fib the high and the low, and then I'd look for a retracement back up to here, and I would take a short off this retracement for 5-ish points, so like 90, 97.50. So we have a low, a high, and then a low. So I just look for a retracement into the 30% zone and then see if it could hit my target. This is a model that like Dave Teaches FX uses, Stoic TA. So you're just looking for a reaction off the 30%. So we're tagged in there. So we're just looking for like a 5-point reaction. And the stop would typically be 5 points or be at the swing as well. So that's just one micro, so we're going to give it a little more room here, but still. And you also could take it off to 50%. I in my back testing and stuff, the 50% actually was a better option, but you miss some trades if you use the 50% instead of the 30. Sometimes it just hits the 30 and goes. So let's see if we would have actually been stopped out here. So yeah, we actually would have been stopped out if we left our stop at 5 handles there. So, but that's the idea. And if you're in the right direction, has a very high win rate if you're in the right direction. So if you know the draw. So if we took that off to 50%, that's probably what we should have done. You can see very little drawdown there. And what you do is if you take it off to 50%, your stop goes here, take profit goes here, and that's a 1-to-1. So you don't have to win that often. At least half the time to make money. And then you could do it again. We have a low, a high. So if we breach this low, you do it again. Now we're dumping. Crypto Panda says we're dumping hard. But you can do it on the 15-second, 30-second, 1 minute. I mean, it works on, as I'm sure you guys have heard a lot, price is fractal, so it works on every time frame. We're getting nice 77-point short. Nice. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there was a nice short that we were in earlier, but we got shook out of it. And just this one right here we missed. Or actually, this was the one we were in, and we got shook out with all this. So this inversion right here was super clean. We pushed back up into a fair value gap. We just had I got shook out on it. Because I think I got in down here. We closed below here. I don't remember where I got in at, but somehow I got shook out. And then, or actually mine might have been down here. Yeah, I think we were pretty close to this. Then that dump. But that actually was an entry right there. That was probably the best entry. It's always good to make up for the day before. All right, so here's the deal. I need to go eat some lunch. I didn't eat breakfast. Gonna eat lunch here at the house. Oh, so just got to make something. So it'll be a few minutes. You guys, don't forget 30-year bond auction at 1 p.m. So if you're going to be taking any trades, entering any positions, bond auction at 1 o'clock. I'll be back before then. I'm telling you so that you can remind me when I come back and sit down. 15, 20 minutes, I'll be gone maybe, and I'll be right back. If you guys have not already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. And if you're interested in trading futures, we got all the links down below. APEX, Topstep, Bulenox, Take Profit Trader, My Funded Futures, Replicanto. My codes and discounts will get you, or codes and links will get you the best discounts available. But that's it. It'll be a few minutes here, 15, 20 minutes, and I'll be back. So you guys watch the charts. Now, it would be interesting and along if we would be interesting and along if we inverse this. That would be kind of what I would be looking for, but and then target would be these equal highs here. I wouldn't target this. I'd probably just target these equal highs because we got this bearish gap here. So that would be kind of my target. If that gets inversed, I don't know if it will. We'll see. Like I said, I'm still kind of bearish, but if the ES gets above 87 and this gets inversed, then that changes things for me. And this is should be on the 2 minute, not the 1 minute. There we go. Anyways, be back in just a few minutes. All right, we're back. Well, I guess we missed a Topstep TV. Oh, well. They had a little reset drop there, free reset again. So we missed it. That's all right. It was only open for 5 minutes. All right, we still got to eat. So we're here, but we're going to eat. Oh. I don't stop dropping stuff. All right, it's going to be quiet for a few more minutes, so we're going to scarf down these cheeseburgers. Yes, a few more minutes. All right, ES popping above 87 there, closing above that gap, giving me the idea that this is going to inverse before it does. All right, stops to break even here. Might get us, but this thing should go. Come on, don't do us dirty. We should be able to get it run here. This thing should move. Just looked up as I was finishing my food and boom, there it was. Oh, come on. Feels bad there. We will still re-enter if this closes above. I'll probably go heavy size here. But we do have we have the bond auction in 15 minutes, so I am kind of like, I want to jump in here for heavy size, but it's like, man. The ES did close above there, so. All right, we're going to take it off. Take some off right here at the pivot. It's not going to be huge, but huge winner. It'll be some. Back to break even again. Worse entry. Come on, rip it on up there. There we go. Now get through the pivot. Oh, this is an interesting situation because we got the pivot right here. I mean, I think we're going to get through there, but I want to see the close above first, I guess. And we'll take the entry. Didn't close above there. That sucks. It was very close, but didn't do it. Let's just check here. I was just checking the 3 minutes, see if it closed above or not. We'll probably take it if it closes above, just with a 5 micros. Maybe 6. Excuse me. Man, that water choked me out. Water. I choked on the water. Bond auction in 10 minutes. I'm trying this again. I want to see us. There's no real buyers here, and we're still pushing, which leads me to believe if buyers, it could flush hard. Or if buyers step in here, we could go quickly. So we could push here quickly. Peter Aesop, welcome to the Methodical crew. You the man. Thank you for your subscription. So if buyers step in here, this thing could just really go fast. That's what I'm thinking. We'll get some expansion above the pivot here if buyers come in. There we go. Should go quick. Come on. Stay above the pivot now. Should get some fast acceleration here if we're going to get it. Stops are in. What is this? There we go. So can't lose. Like I said, the ultimate target would be up here. Majority of the size will be taken off once we hit this target. So, oh goodness. 50 handles on NQ, 1 micro, nice. Below the fair value gap. Oh yeah, those longs are paying, right? All right, so no sweat here. We're in the green. Stops are in. We had that bond auction here shortly though, so do we move the stops here or do we just let this thing work? Do we just let it work? I probably should scale that second one up here now that I'm looking at it. Probably makes more sense to scale it up there. So that's the start of that gap. You're out. I do think I'm going to trail mine kind of aggressively here. Maybe there. Just right at my original take profit. I think it goes, but with the bond auction being so close, I'll leave one on just below the pivot. So that's what we'll do. We'll leave one on here just below the pivot. So can't lose it. Yeah, I don't know. My pivots are all messed up on the ES. Alistair. Yeah, I got the stops moved there, Predator. So now we're locking in $308 guaranteed in profit now on this account. 48.30. So we probably get stopped out here. Like I said, guys, I told you before lunch, if this thing inverses, it's a long. You can see we took these long several times here. Why? Because ES finally got above that 67 there. And when ES gets above the 67, it also inversed the last gap in the leg. It has a lot of low resistance liquidity as well. So we still should continue higher here. Trying to put this like right below the pivot there. So we'll see. We'll hold this into the bond auction, I guess. Can you? I mean, I'm already in the trade, so it shouldn't matter, right? I said you're not supposed to trade 2 minutes before and 2 minutes after, but like if I'm in the trade on my current strategy, It should not matter, I would think. Because we entered the trade at 50 after, right? Right around 50? Yeah. Goodness. Come back to top. It's at 5 o'clock, you think? Or in 5 hours? We are long duck dong over here. Where's Oracle at when you need them? Just one micro, though. Excuse me. All right, 4 minutes here until that bond auction. Let's see if we can get some expansion here before we get that. Makes you wish you were in a mini, right? When you take this kind of trades, you're like, man, I wish I would have been in a mini, but can't scale really with a mini, so just take anything at this point. We might get stopped out here looking like possibly. One out of 20 is fine. And we're going to get stopped. Got to hold the pivot there if we're going to continue up here. Bouncing. Come on, hold the pivot. Probably not going to matter. Either way. I don't know if this thing just rocket ships right up. And tickling the stop, breathing on it, giving it a little. All right, stopped out. Yeah, it might be pull back before the bond auction. So back up $311 now after our roller coaster ride up plus 900 and then back down to even. Bond auction incoming. What shall we get at the bond auction? It's going to be an auction. That's all I know. Some sort of auction. Place your bets, place your bets, place your bets. Which way? Let me go ahead and set my alarm while I'm waiting. Got to pick the kids up today. I'm horrible about remembering. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, you'll be at 1,200 on the mule. Which direction is the mule going, though? That's the question. All right, let's take it down to the 15-second chart so it'll look like a humongous blast off. Yes, I know I said humongous, not humongous. I did that on purpose. All right, here we go. 15 seconds. This is the last candle. So let's see if our theory is correct. Whatever direction this candle goes before the close, the auction typically it goes the other direction, right? When it closes out. So it should be up. There's some sort of delay. Yes, it worked. Yeah, there's the delay on this auction. Is it going to take us up here? Is it going to take us up? I don't know. Not seeing anything so far. Seeing a few buyers pop in here, but not much. There they come. Couple of buyers. All right, we're almost 2 minutes after the auction started there. Trap the longs? Maybe. And there we go. I am going to take a long. Long duck dong right here, already at break even. Dirty girl. Dirty girl, dirty girl. She's going to go. I know she's going to go. Did we just FOMO back in? I mean, it's not really that big of a stop. We could. You on the mule. I mean, it's going to go in my opinion here, but that was just a little 30-second play. We inversed that, but really it wasn't really an entry because, well, I mean, I guess it was. Once we broke here, I had to go to break even. I don't know. We'll toss in a couple of micros here. Nothing crazy. So if we break this swing here, we'll move. Well, actually, we already broke it. We need to move to break even. These are probably just going to get stopped out at break even every time I do it. Oh, you got to take meetings at 1:30? Yeah, that sucks. I mean, I'm pretty confident this thing's going to 905 VWAP touch. Only question is, how does it get there? Yes, pushing the 95s here. Like I said, I don't know. Hate to keep re-entering. I mean, I don't see anything to the left stopping us, right? Got two big trades from the top, went open, went down, second time dropped down, waiting for a comeback. No micro accounts. I used to trade on micro, but very boring trading. Yeah. Well, I'm using micros just because I want to size down a little bit. On this particular account, you can use 2 minis or 20 micros. So let's just jump in. We're just going to target up here. Stop kind of below the pivot here. $9.10 pivot point up there as well. We'll probably just let this one run. If we eat it, we eat it. It's just 1 micro. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Andy. Come on. I was going to take it off. You know why? Because it's not really a setup. And I don't want to trade it if it's not a setup. If it's set up, we take it. We get a setup, we jump back in. That way we know where to put the stop. I just feel like I'm chasing it at this point. We got stopped out earlier, so there's no point in doing that. You made 1,800 trading 5 micros today. Sometimes slow and steady is the way to go. Yeah, nothing wrong with trading micros. I mean, they don't fit some people's personality, so I understand completely what Pro Driver's saying. I'm the same way. As you guys know, I just recently switched over to micros, like 3-4 days ago? So maybe a week ago. And I get what he's saying completely. It's difficult to it's difficult to trade them sometimes, but I understand what he's saying. I don't think he's saying that there's anything wrong with trading micros, just less risk. And so, like, that's why sometimes you guys see me you see me pop up to 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 micros at one time. Just to put a little more skin in the game there. A little more skin in the game. Kind of like to see maybe a pullback into this gap here. All right. It's kind of holding up here. No buyers yet. ES popping here. Nasdaq trying to pop too. Let's see if some buyers come on in here and get her up there. So pushing back up here. Situation in China has deteriorated terribly, and this will have an impact on the rest of the countries. Buyers starting to pop back in here. Might take a long here. Oh, actually, it's going to be too late, I think. So, yeah, starting to push back up here, 97s. All right, we closed above here. I'm going to toss in a few micros. What do we got, 5? So we got to break even if we break the swing high there. We'll take the majority of the position off. Got 10 handles here. Come on. I thought we broke the high. We just kind of double topped there. Guess we just scale out of it. All right. Probably just going to get stopped out, break even. Ah, well. We've tried a few times to jump in here and just, missed the entry there, actually. Should have been long from down here. I start paying more attention. You need 88.25. Seems reasonable. Oh, my goodness. Target hit. Nice. Oh, 80.25. I thought you needed 88.25. Buyer's trying to pop in here. Let's see if we can send it here. See if they can rip it to the 85 strong. Oh, I freaking wonder. Huh. I just noticed something. It's hilarious. All right. We'll fix that in a minute. 50% of today's move. So A. This thing's going to the moon now. There we go. Without us. So I'm not gonna jump in again. All right. Yeah, everything fixed up now. So ES pushing back up to the 4800s there, almost to that resistance at 02 there. And also the VWAP's hanging out in that area as well. Yeah, I didn't hold it. Story of my life. Story of my life. Story of my life. The thing is, though, I did move my stop. Like, I moved to break even when you're supposed to, but my entries were the problem, right? I mean, look how many times I was long. Short at the VWAP. Maybe. Depends on if ES gets above 02, right? If ES gets above the VWAP, then it's kind of off to the races. All bets are off. You will with them. Yeah, I'm sure Andy. Andy's like, short? Ding. All right, so if we close back above, so let's see. I want to see this candle close here. Close down here at the low of this candle. And then if we close right back above and we wedge this red candle, I think technically that's changing the state of delivery. If we can close back above it, then we can go to there. So you want to see this candle close back above the body of these candles. And then maybe we go there. No, Alistair. Turn your mouse off. No, I don't have that, MK. How do I get that? That's interesting to know. That would be very interesting to know. So we're currently, let's see, we're up 309.50 on this account. this account right here. We traded TPI this morning. We're up 2,300 on that account, but 309.50 on this account. Now, if we are confident that this thing is going higher, we could switch back over to the 30-second chart, and we have another entry here potentially. So this is another gap. If we inverse this gap, then we might could take the long for the highs or to VWAP. You have it in pro real time. Nice. Nice job, driver. Nice job. You couldn't wait. You shorted 895? What? I don't know about that, Andy. I don't know about that, Andy. I don't know about that. I mean, you know. We'll see. We'll add at 885. I mean, it could turn back down here. We look on the higher time frame, which I'm not going to do right now because I'm watching this. All right, I think this thing pops here. Ribbit. Rip it. Come on, ripper. Close above. Would like to see it rip right up here. Come on, you got more. It closed above there, but I don't like. I was wanting like strong momentum, and we just didn't get it. Managed to partially recover your loss from the week plus 60 points. Nice. 4-hour candle looks strong bullish. Yeah. Well, that would have already been a loss. And there you go. This might turn out decent for you, Andy. We'll see. ES has to get above 02 there. Just kind of watching here and seeing. Missed a big move. Move stop, break even plus commission. I think you might be okay here if this OB holds. This little OB that was created. We'll see. It doesn't look like it's going to hold, but it might. We are on the 30-second chart here, so I don't know how much I trust it. Doesn't look like it's going to hold. I still wanted the long here, but good thing I didn't pull the trigger. There comes the buyers. Will fly. All right, I'm all in because he said we're going to fly. The driver says we're flying, so I'm all in. I'm all in. There we go. To the moon. Of course, I didn't jump in. I didn't jump in there, driver. I couldn't. I mean, it's going to go without us. It's fine. ES kind of losing steam here. Back to the higher time frames. Do like the look of that volume popping in there. Don't know when we're going to dump Kid Poker. If we're going to dump, who knows? I want to jump in here, but I know if I do, I'll get max pained. As soon as we jump in long, it'll be like dumpy, dumpy. Wouldn't I be surprised if we go up to 16,980? That's possible. Smurf, we're at 69 viewers again. I don't know if Smurf is in here or not, but Smurf's obsessed with the number 69. I don't know why. Probably going to run this low here. Got some kind of low resistance liquidity here. That's the thing. Like, that's why I didn't want to get long there. See, I get long there. This thing pulls me back, probably stops me out. Pulls back, stops me out. And just bad things happen. So, when I try to chase. All right, can this thing rip here or what? I like it. I like it. I like it. So kind of grinding here. Tough to really. As I still think it goes, but I think we can take that off. We can take that off. We're kind of pinned right here at the London high. We got relatively equal lows here on the 30-second chart right there at 77, 78. Maybe it wants to pull back and clear those out. All right, buyers popping back in here. ES trying to push here as well. This kind of idiot box in here is not really going yet. Just kind of grinding here towards the whole number. $900 in its sights. ES coincidentally is right at the 800s as well. ES going to have to push above that whole number there to get the Nasdaq going here. Going to need some momentum. Going to need some momentums. Sellers popping in here. This thing is just, I mean, it wants to go. Feels like it wants to go, but there's just no buyers there to push it right now. Target 17K. I mean, we could get there. We could. We were there during London, so there's no reason we couldn't go back to it. But right now, we're still kind of bearish, to be honest. Still on the bearish side of things right now. Even though, so if we zoom out, you know, look bigger picture here. You know, this pullback, this retracement is still, I mean, what do we say? That's about 50%. The VWAP there, yeah. We're actually right at 50% right now. So it doesn't have to go any higher, right? This thing could just do. ES might reject the O2s there, and we could just see the low of day again. It's always possible. I mean, we got equal highs here. You'd think we run those, but we don't have to. I mean, they're so close together. Don't put a. I mean, they're in a fair value gap. They are very close together, but we ran all this. We talked about this yesterday. We ran all this low resistance liquidity right here. We ran all this. So, do we have to run these other ones? We don't have to. And that's why I target here, and I don't target here. Can we get to here? Sure, we could. But if we run these, do we have to run this? We don't have to. So, yeah, I agree with you, MK. Andy's crossing the fingers. Here comes the drop. I don't know. We don't pray, Andy. We don't pray about the price to go where we want it to go. Just take the setup. Trust the setup. So I'm not saying there's going to be a drop right now. It may not even drop. We could continue. We could see the highs. But just from a being reasonable perspective, you know, like this could be the area where we turn back down. Just depends on what price wants to do. Just depends. few buyers popping back in here. I want to see the ES, see how it reacts to that 02 area. MK bets $5. We end up today over 16,900. Could be. It could be MK. I mean, it's possible for sure. I mean, we're already right at 900 right now, so we just have to hold this area, which we could do. Time for launching the rockets. All right, ES is pushing now. 4,800 here. If the ES gets above 4,800 there, get above 02 in the VWAP. Buyers are starting to kind of come in here, but such a struggle for us to get through the 4,800 there. The 4,800 holding down the ES there. Maybe over 9,000. Kind of a tricky spot here. I don't really want to do anything until we get the ES over the VWAP. We can get the ES over the VWAP strong there. Nasdaq should follow, vice versa. I mean, we're struggling so hard to just get to 900. Every time we get in this area, it just drops. I was kind of watching here. It seems like it wants to go, just not going yet. All right, there we go. 99s. ES tapping, 4,800 there. All right, there's the 900s. ES still got a little room to go here to get to the 02s. A tick or two above 4,800 now. Yeah, it's trying to get above there. Driver says strong push. Expect a strong push. There's 901. Straight to the VWAP here. You can see the VWAP right there, 903s. ES still hanging out 4,800, not getting above there yet. This is just such a grind. Such a grind higher. Just not able to get through there. This price action is, yeah, interesting. I mean, you do get the feeling once it does pop, it will just pop. Maybe right into the 10 area right there where the pivot is. But all right, some buyers starting to step in there on the WADA now. Let's see if we kind of get through that VWAP there. So far, no dice. You think the ES would want 4803 here at least. It's kind of what we would think, but so just rejecting the VWAP there, still leaving those equal highs there to the left. Relatively equal highs here now. See if we can rip back through the whole number here. Buyers just need to jump in here and push this thing right back in through the whole number there. Touch that VWAP once more. See if the ES can push on up here. Four-hour delta divergence signal. Tempting. Go for it. Yeah, just not able to get through the VWAP there so far, but seems like it wants to. But problem is, how does it get there? It's not very far away, so. Yes, at the 01s here. Algorithm delay, it might be. Really got me hand tied over here. I can't. I mean, it's nothing to do. The longer it kind of refuses to get through there, the the more of a chance it might just turn down. Yeah, price is frozen. All right. There we go. Ripping through there now. Well, considering. We'll call it a rip. I don't think it's much of a rip, but we'll call it a rip. Yeah, and turning back down here pretty hard on the ES. Sellers popping in there. Yeah, moves 3 ticks. Ripper, ripper. We got a ripper. She's a going. You know it's not moving when you got to zoom in this far to see it. So it still didn't run the 05s there. It came close, got to 04. Yeah, nutty bar. Ribbit. Actually, how's everybody doing today? Anyway, let me look. Well, I guess most everybody's off, huh? What's going on here, Mike? Got no audio over here. Oh. Oh, no audio. What's going on there? Oh, here we go. I have no audio in my headphones. I don't know why. Oh. I actually hear the computer, but I can't hear anything else. All right. Now it's back. Yeah, this back section is boring. EJ, doing fine. Just waiting for something to happen. Yeah, the same thing. No excuses. Working to pass second 100K. Nice. Here comes some volume. Tell me you guys caught the drop. Yeah, I caught the drop this morning, King of Trades, for 2,375 right there on this eval. This morning I thought to myself, I said, what would King of Trades say? What would King of Trades say if he was here? He would say, sell. So I sold. I'm just stroking your ego right now, King of Trades. I'm just kidding. I did sell at the open, but it wasn't because of anything you said. We had the London and the Asian lows sitting down there. We had equal lows below that. It seemed like that was going to be the draw, but you guys think we're going to go down without taking this 05 area? I mean, we don't have to take it. We already said that, but it would be odd for it not to, really. I think we take it. I think we take the 05, 06 area. We touch the pivot. I'm going to say it now. We touch the pivot before going down. Just look at the daily RSI. That's all. 50% fib high to low. Yeah, I did that already. We're at 50%. I just don't think we're not going to take this. And the reason is ES has not tested 02 yet. It pulled back right now to the 98s. So I think now we got room to push up here. So I think we take this and then maybe we go. But yeah, I know that's I know we're at the 50% of this entire leg. But I'm thinking we take the 06 before I think we touch the pivot at 10. We'll just say that. And probably do it right now. Just because how far the ES pulled back there gives us a chance here to get to it. All right, ES push in here. It's now or never to get through there, to at least touch. I think we run it. We wick above it. Come on. I should have ripped right through. There it goes. There it is. There's the pivot touch. Told you. I know what I'm talking about sometimes. Now, beyond that, no clue. Now, it could continue higher here because ES did what? It just pierced the O2s right there and the VWAP. So if it makes it stick, we could just continue higher here. Could just continue higher. MACD crossed. If only I was in that. Darn it. I did try for a couple of the bangs on the VWAP there, but we didn't get it. So, of course, the one time we're not in it, it goes, right? Now, does it have to take this? Doesn't have to, but it might want to. What's the news mean? I have no idea, King of Trades. So ES also hit the pivot there, got above the VWAP. Oh, I'm not buying. No buying right now because this thing can do whatever it wants at this point. I was just thinking there's no way it doesn't at least take that double, those equal highs there, even though they're not that important. The Big Mac. The Big Mac. Oh, goodness. Sorry, guys. Couldn't mute the mic there. That one just kind of snuck up on me. All right, there's 926. Like I said, I can't. There's nothing I can do here. Like, we could consider that if the ES stays above the O2s there, then what's the next up again? Maybe we push back to the 37s if the ES can hold the O2s. Still ripping. This thing is just going. I mean, right now we're kind of, you know, this thing is not looking weak at all right now. We got to wait for this thing to kind of look weak. King of Trades is selling higher lows, yeah. Oh, testing the New York now. The open. King of Trades shorted. Market only goes up per Kid Poker. There are days that it goes up. Then there are days it goes down. Yeah, that was like, this thing just grinding like bang, 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 bang. You thought it might not get through there, but it did. Typically, I would take a long, like for the break of the VWAP there. That would be kind of my indication to take a long, maybe to target here. But as difficulty that we had getting through there, I just didn't trust it at that point. So. $961's on deck here, apparently. $961 upcoming. Look at this. Look at this expansion. All right, be right back. All right, we back. Yeah, Kid Poker, the thing that sucks about it is we were long down here. We were long duck dong down here at 794. 200 points ago. No, 150 points ago. But we got stopped out. We didn't hold it. Still ripping here. I don't know. It's not, I mean, like, if you have reasonable size, like, it's not that hard to hold there. Just got to trust the move. Just trust the move. It's all you can do. It's going to fall so hard later in the day. I mean, maybe. We only got 2 hours left. You long duck and then you dong. I did that earlier. I hit that long duck dong earlier down here. I even said it. Where's Oracle at? I'm long duck dong, but I got stuck. I got stopped out. I mean, I said we can go back. If you guys rewind the stream, you can go back and see where I said long if inversed on the 2 minute. And what happened? You had all this low resistance liquidity. You had equal highs here. A lot of reasons to do it. Just, I mean, this could have been just a huge move for me. And I got to really get better at doing this. I mean, you're looking at 70 handles there. But that's all right. We outlined it correctly, and at least we did that. I mean, you know, can take that moral victory for what it's worth. Nothing. Look where it bounced yesterday's low. Well, you kind of got this idea because, like, this is kind of what you look for, right? Like, we were watching the 2 minute chart earlier. I didn't mention this when I was watching it. But this, when you're looking for a reversal, you know, this is usually what you're looking for. A push up, high or low, and then you go. I mean, that's just like textbook reversal type setup there. So some sellers are kind of popping in here. Let's see if it can knock this thing down a little bit. But let's see what Mancini has said. I'm sure he sent out another tweet. Inverse dandruff shampoo. All right, Mancini says 1 hour ago, today has been A-plus trading. We are now into the chop part of the day. After running to 35 target, we flushed 87 support and magnetized here. As tweeted, no greed, don't give back morning gains. 87 reclaim targets 02 to 08. Bulls regain control above 65 to 67 support, which we already knew that. So 08, Bulls regain control. Head and shoulders. All right, we got some music on, finally. Finally got it to work. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you have not yet subscribed, please do me one big favor and hit the subscribe button. It does help the channel. We do appreciate it. ES just holding up there at the 08s. Pushed into the 12 area, kind of pulled back to the 08, just holding up there. The volume just took a nap. Nap sounds pretty good right about now, though. Five-minute silver bullet may be in effect. Looks like time for a bottom. Maybe. Yeah, VWAP at 04. All right, so if the ES loses the 4,800 level, then we could sell back down here. Well, sellers popping in there, pulling us back. Looking like we want to test that pivot at the 10s. ES at the pivot right now, 05s. See if we hold the 02s here. VWAP right there at the 03s. We're going to bounce off the VWAP. We're going to get a little bouncy. It might, King of Trades. It might. We don't know yet. It could. You could be correct. You could still be wrong. But you could be correct. It's, we'll call it 60-40. 60-40. All right, so interesting enough, the 5-minute did close below here. ES at the pivot right there, bouncing. Oracle stuck a limit order here. We'll see. A limit to buy or sell. Buyers will be scared soon. $20 scalps. Nothing wrong with that. ES bouncing off the pivot. A few buyers popping back in here. We'll push back up before we just continue down. Possibly. Scooby-Doo. ES back to 08s here, 07s. Where you at, buyers? We need you. Rip it, buyers. Just rip it. Buyers slowing down here. Slowing down a little bit. Footprint hinting this could be a fake out. Yeah, I don't disagree with you there, but I think we just closed above on the 30-second. I'm thinking that we at least hit 38, 39 area here. Delivering from that fair value gap there on the 30-second. So I just took a little quick scalp there on the other accounts. You see, we delivered from a fair value gap here. I'm still bullish. So for that close above there, I took it thinking we would at least hit 39. So nice little 8-9 point play. Double top and continue down. We might. Nice play there on the 30-second. We delivered, so we held this fair value gap here. I was watching it. We got kind of an order block and a fair value gap right there. So we held that, inversed this one, and took the long. There is a small one here, but doesn't really stand out to me. So new day opening gap. All right. Yeah, I feel bad. Then I took it off at 38, but 39. Equal highs here at 44. All right, well, we're just waiting now. I do have to go get my kids at 2:40, but we'll be back at 3:15 to close out the day. We'll probably get a little more aggressive at the end of the day here. Probably go back to a mini. Maybe. So now we're just waiting. Kid Poker in the house, up 185 in each of the PAs. Nice. Good job. Kind of a tough day. I mean, to be honest, like, I don't say it's a tough day to trade. We've had good action, but there has been some stuff that's made it, it's been like a little bit tricky at times. A little tricky. I've gotten shaken out of a couple of positions, which I've kind of hurt a little bit, but it's going to happen, I guess. I took some 6-tick scalps earlier on one of my other accounts, and I thought I was on minis. I was taking two contracts at a time. I thought I was on minis. I took like 4 scalps, and I was up like $40, and I was like, what's going on here? Then I realized I was on micros instead of minis. Well, if this is true, driver, same idea as earlier, right? Same idea as earlier, right? If this is kind of the, lower high, lower low here. Let's see if it does it. I heard this song in a long time. Tom Petty. You don't know how it feels. A young Tom Petty in this music video. I listen to a wide range of music, in case you guys were wondering. Pretty much everything. All right, so I'm not going to participate in this one, I don't believe, but this will be another, it's another inversion here. We are delivering from another gap. So if this closes above, Stop go to break even once you get above. If it closes above before hitting this high here, then you'll get in. But it'll probably hit that high so fast, you'll probably be stopped out at break even. If this gap holds and we don't close above, that could be your idea that we continue lower. You like me some Fleetwood Mac while trading. Yeah, not bad. Andy said can't short this yet. King of Trade said just short and you'll make money. Otherwise, now this could be a change in state of delivery right here. If we close back below, right here, right? So if the body of this candle closes below this, I don't usually take these kind of trades, but it is something I have been paying attention to lately. So if the body of this candle closes below here, you got like a green candle wedged between two red candles. So yeah, closed right there at it. So I don't know. Seems like it's probably all right. That would be your entry. I don't take those kind of trades, but I have been paying attention to them. The Fed is not cutting, breaking support. Stop would just go at the top here. If you were taking this short, I'm not taking it. I don't want to be the first one in on the short. I don't need to be the first one in. I'll wait for some confirmation. Once you kind of hit this internal low here, probably just got to break even there. And I'd be stopped out anyway. Not yet. Didn't quite break through it yet. Take it. You will be rich. Today is not about TA. The Fed is not cutting in March. Okay. Now you be at break even. This is a big deal for the bulls. Let's go down. Come on. Come to daddy, driver says. Be patient. The market will fall. Watch them keep pumping until the Fed cuts the murder dump, everything below COVID lows. Yeah, you never know. All right, so now your stops for sure at break even. Maybe target this low. Leave a runner on. Got an order block here as well. So free trade at this point, but this is just not my style of trading. It is something I have been looking at a little more, though, trying to recognize when it does happen. It actually happened over here, too. King of Trades holding short till the end of the day. Good luck to you, sir. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Maybe it works out. I don't know. I got no clue. It is a lower high. Good point. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you could already be short, but you got a lot of low resistance liquidity on this side too, from all that grinding up there that we did. So if we inverse kind of like, if we go to the 2 minute, probably got a single gap here. That might be the play I would take. It'll give me a little more confirmation there. So I'd kind of be watching this area, which also would coincide with losing the VWAP. So to me, this would be kind of probably an area I would watch. So we traded below this. If we closed below this, then I would expect us to trade down to this area down here. But the big sell order just came. Look at the volume. I don't know. I'm still seeing buys. So I'd be stopped out on my short if I did take it. Yeah, I'm sure I would have scaled some. 12 points. Last bounce, could be. Baby Grok coin is perfect, says Itekin Ikaya. All right. Yes, up to 48.10 here. All right. Big move up, says Kid Poker. King of Trays and LV. No, I don't think they are. I don't think they are the same person. That would be funny if they were. But no, it's not. I'm sure. That's why I say, guys, it's so tough to know what way the market's going to go, right? It's so tough. Like, you can talk about OTE, you can talk about this, you can talk about that. The market does what it wants to do. That's why I don't want to be the first person into a short. Like I said, this right here gave you a few points, that change in the state of delivery, but even that, I don't trust. So pushing back up there, 950s. Just be careful. Trade your own model. '61's in range here. ES looking like it might want that 35 by the end of the day, to be honest. It's 20 points to the upside. Could do it. We got an hour and a half left. Yeah, you're not wrong on the higher time frame for sure. You're still technically, I would say this. If we inverse this last 15-minute gap here, you have this huge wick here. So we inverse this last, I would even say if we inverse this gap, if the 15-minute closes above 61, I think we're going to 17,000 again, 17,040. You got to remember, guys, something that a lot of people aren't remembering. What's this right here? What's this from this morning that never got ran? Data high. That never got ran this morning. Oh. Where's the, I guess I got to go down here. So, yeah, that's the data high that never got ran. Price could be going there. We never got to it. I actually I forgot about that too. It was taken off my chart, but that could be where we go. If we get through that 786 level, $786 is still 984. Or if you want to fib the entire day, 994. Kid Poker, I mean that when CPI came out this morning, this is the high that was put in on news at CPI at 8:30 a.m. It is pretty much 50-50. You just add to winners and cut losers. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You never know. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with scalping. Yeah, 30-minute. I mean, 30-minute already closed above. It already closed that gap out. If you get through this order block, which we've already pretty much disrespected it. Body closed more than halfway above it. That leads me to believe we probably at least go to 985. I mean, quite possibly the data highs by the end of the day. If not by the end of the day, maybe overnight. But like I said, on a fib perspective, we still could turn around 985, 990, somewhere in that area. Maybe 17,000. But I don't think it's time to short yet. Not until the market tells us. Like I said, I like to wait for some confirmation. I don't need to be the first one into the move. And I was looking at the 5-minute. I like the 5-minute because we had a single fair value gap here. So if we closed that out, we would have been right there just below the VWAP in the pivot, or at the VWAP in the pivot. I think we were looking at the 3-minute, the 3-minute here. Yeah, there are a lot of wicks. You're not wrong on the higher time frame charts there. And we don't have to. I mean, do we have to run the data high? No, but do we normally leave that there without running it? No, we typically run that at some point. But someone said earlier, price tends to, on news days, it tends to end where it started. Someone said that earlier. So if that's the case, 985 is where we opened at, 930. No, wait. Somewhere in there. I guess I need to go to the 1 minute to make sure, but Yeah. King of Trades is short from the future. He's here from the future. He's just not telling anybody. Yeah, I like the wicks too, King of Trades. I just, those big wicks up there, there's definitely going to be some liquidity resting above there. Little equal highs right there on the 5 minute, right there at the 61 level. Relatively equal highs. King of Trades, you're our resident short influencer. How can you not be trading futures? You're my short influencer in my chat, along with Kid Poker and Andy. I will say Kid Poker does take longs sometimes. Price moves the same. Pretty much. Kid Poker did take some longs. I think you were stuck in that one long this morning when I was in the short. And I ended up getting stopped out, and you got out for profit or break even. So long was the play. All right, guys and gals, I got to run and get my kids from school. It's that time. I'll be back 3:15. Hang out or come back and join us at 3:15. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you are interested in trading futures, got all the links down below. I'm going to go get the kids, and I'll be back 15 after 3. Chill. All right, we're back. We're back. All right, we are here. We are here. Let's go. So what happened? Not much. So we went up and hit that 84.50 area that we marked out. That was the 786. That was your 786 zone there. ES pulled back into the VWAP-ish area. Let's see here. Where are we delivering from here? Still in a gap. My yep. Music turned off. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. All right. Oh, wait a second. I just noticed this. All right. All right, we'll take it. Anyways, this could be a long here. You'd be at break even right now. Closed above right there, pulled back. Break even stop would go in once we pierce this high. Ran this low here. Delivering from a fair value gap all the way over here on the left, but got the data high still up there, 17,056. Probably not going to make it 100 points today, but maybe during London. Maybe that's the draw in London. We'll see. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Thank you very much. Just ripping up here. Whew. All right, looking like we want to make new highs here, possibly. I'm going to switch. I might take a couple of scalps going into the close. We may take a couple of scalps. We'll just see. Riggedy, are we up or down today? Man, Riggedy, it has been a interesting day. I will tell you that. So, we're up $2,375 on this eval that we traded at CPI this morning. This account that you guys have been watching me trade, we were once up, I don't know, like $900 on it. We're up $309 right now, but after all the fees, $181. This is the static 30K account that we've been trading. And then I did some extremely stupid stuff this morning on my funded accounts and dug myself a hole. And, I mean, I just had to fight all day kind of to even get back to remotely close to even. These are new ones that we just started today, down $35 on those four. But we're still in the red slightly on some. I mean, basically down $20-30. I mean, you can see I'm up $481, but yeah. So that tells you the battle. It shows you the battle that I had today on these. So we're down a little bit on some of them, but I'm just going to accept it and be happy with being close to break even. You know, down maybe 100 on average. So after fees, it has been a battle. A straight battle. But that's when you do some stupid stuff and it's like, man, why did I do that? So Rodrigo says his take profit was one tick over the top of these last candles and the placement was completely arbitrary. It is unbelievable. Oh, so it didn't get filled, Rodrigo. That's crazy. Robert says me too. Yeah, I mean, like, Riggedy, this was a tough day. Like, when I tell you it was a tough day, that I'm extremely happy. Like, I have not thrown those accounts around like that since I got them. And I am so happy to be back to break even pretty much. I'm going to call it break even though I'm down 100 or so across most of them. I'm calling that break even. So, but yeah, this morning I took a trade. I talked about the trade in the stream, and I took it on this account too. And it was a loss on both. And anyways, it was a loss, and I had sized up, which I've not done since I started trading these accounts. I took like 4 minis, and I had all 20 accounts linked together. So anyways, it is what it is. I'd rather be green in the EPAs myself, Andy, to be honest. So, you know, and to be honest with you guys, I've just been scalping to get back to break even. I've been just scalping 6 ticks all afternoon. So when you hear me say, ribbit, I was like, I'm in a 6 tick. We need to roll. So I'm happy to be back to where I'm at. So I was going to ask you guys, I lowered the latency on the stream today. Can you guys tell me, is the quality okay? The quality of the stream, or do I need to raise that back up for tomorrow? So if you lower the latency, it reduces the delay, but it also lowers the quality. So let me know, guys. I'll put it back on the low. I got it on ultra low right now. There's low and normal. I've normally got it on normal, so Let me know if how the stream is. Your take profit in your trade was maybe 10 or 20 points off where it bounced and then it ripped up. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't done anything like that since I got these accounts. And, man, I was, like, so stupid. So I was so mad at myself this morning. Quality's good. All right, good. I'll leave it like it is then. The delay literally should be minimal. You guys should be, like, maybe 5 seconds behind me. So. Up 220 per PA. Nice. Down for the day. Done for the day. You should be done for the day, Kid Poker. I think that's what you mean. It was so bad earlier you couldn't see anything. I actually put you on my TV. Okay. Quality is great, and I noticed they reduced the delay. Before it was over 15 seconds. Now it seems to be very low. Yeah. So that's the kick in the pants right there. I put it on my TV, or I looked at the stream when I was picking my kids up, and it was a bit blurry on my phone. It wasn't crisp like I like it. And so, like, that's why I'm trying to get a good balance there where the stream is good and the delay is still minimum. So maybe I'll put it back on low tomorrow. We'll see. You always happy when you put a good take profit? Yeah. So but I'm trying to get it, a happy median there. I don't want it to be blurry. I mean, we are looking at numbers here, and that's what I try to tell people. It's like, I can make it so low that you guys there's no real delay, but you can't tell what the numbers even say. I don't like that. I want you to be able to see it nice and clear. So, anywho. So like I said earlier, that my funded futures account deal ends tomorrow, I believe. And tonight is the last day you can do the 1-day pass eval for Apex for 71% off. I'm not sure if that really is a big deal or not to some of you guys, but if it is, sign up tonight. You're going to keep me on the TV? Just leave you playing over there. Yeah, nice. They're only a little blurry. Yeah, that's the thing. So that's the trade-off. Because if you do ultra low latency, it only broadcasts in 720, I believe. If I do low latency, it'll broadcast in 1044. If I do ultra low, it'll broadcast in 1440. And ultra low is what I normally, or I'm sorry, not ultra low, normal 1440, low 720, and then ultra low 360. So if it's very clear, then I'm okay with it. I just don't want, I don't want the quality of the stream to drop just to cut down on the delay. So. All right, so what do we think? Are we going up into the close here, or are we going to sell down? We hit I switched back. I forgot I switched back. I was like, where did my line go? But we kind of hit OTE there, 786, I think, on this pullback. I think we measure from here to here today's entire range. Here to here. You can see we tapped 786 there. So do we sell into the end of the day off the 786, or do we continue push and get to these? I don't think we get to the data highs. Not in 24 minutes, but this is someone mentioned earlier that they thought we were going to close like right where we opened, and that's kind of that 80 area. So no one wants sub 1080. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's pretty much smack dab in the middle. Yeah. You can't tell us you're demoing this. I agree with you, Duke. The whole day was basically a huge range. Yeah. Back at equilibrium. Rebalance may take us back up. VWAP. Yeah, VWAP seems like a decent selection. 85, 90. I think we close above this swing high. It's kind of my lean, if I had to guess here. Price has shown an unwillingness to go lower, right? So far. And so I think we close back above this swing here, but who knows? It could go lower. Yeah, that bot is a little crazy. I mean, the thing about that bot is, if anybody here has used Streamlabs before, I got that bot set to go off every 15 minutes. That thing goes like whenever it wants to. The bot's like, you say 15 minutes, we say whenever we want to do it, we'll do it. Sometimes it spams it all over, like time after time, and then other times it doesn't. Little buy volume popping in here. I'll tell you what will tell us, the murder bot, right? If we push down at the murder bot, then we know that we're probably going to push up into the end of the day. If we push up at the murder bot, then we're probably going to push down. Need to get out of the 750s to 17,050s before it starts to be clear again. That could be. I think that during London, I think we push into the 17,050s. Maybe during Asia, London, maybe we get there. So, AI does the same. Oh, yeah. Just do what it wants when it wants to do it. "40 years from now, 1984, Terminator is now RoboCop Terminator." Nobody here remembers 1984 Singularity? Maybe me. I was 5. I was a 70s baby, but I was born December 21st, 1979. But right now, I don't really see anything in here that's telling me to short. You know, this price action just kind of ranging right now. Terminator 2. I really don't remember the movie Terminator, to be honest. I know I watched it, but I don't remember exactly what it was about. And I remember Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger was in it, right? Pretty sure. I don't really remember exactly what it was about, but Mancini says base here to make 48.50. Yeah, it makes sense. MK, where do I get my $5 for calling the 980? I have to rewind the tape. Got to rewind the tape, MK. Make sure you called it. He was the bad guy in 1 and was the good guys in 2. I'll be back. Yeah, I remember that. And Angel Algo, we're actually red on the PAs slightly. Anywhere between $20 and $100 across 16 PAs. And then we're up 309 on this 30K My Funded Future static account. 181 after fees. And then we sent an eval for the CPI numbers, 2,375 on that one. But yeah, I mean, the PAs are somewhere between, like, you can see this one's only down $10. So somewhere being down $10 and down 100. You can see the battle, though. We're up 496, but then after fees, we're red $10. So it was a battle on the PAs today. I'm not doing that again. Not doing that again. Now, if I can find one more area to scalp, I might. So Terminator was good. Next level at the time. You click the wrong way on NinjaTrader and smoked an account. Oh, goodness. Fees will drain your entire account. Yeah, I mean, I was, Ninja's one of those ones where there is a learning curve, but once you learn it, you'll love it. It's very customizable. So Andy thinks Murderbot would be down. I tend to agree. My expectation is the Murderbot to kind of run these lows. So I'm thinking Murderbot followed by the 55 algorithm, something like that. May not get all the way up here, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. Murderbot down, and then 55 up. Yeah, I'm on Quantire Angel. You got layered shorts ready. Nice. I'd like to find another scalp or two into the end of the day just to get a few $100 more in, but you know, M pattern on ES, yeah, looks like it. And ES kind of has that 4805. Maybe it pulls back into that area. Get ready for full size. What indicators do I use in Ninja? I use the ones Vossum from Twitter made that show the DR and imbalances, fair value gaps, daily range. Duke to go. I don't have Ninja pulled up today, but I have I'll show you right quick if I can get it pulled up in time here. But I have a bunch that I use, but you can all the indicators that I have access to are in my Discord for $10 a month for free. Well, they're not free. They cost you $10 a month, but there's a big value there because you're getting a lot of free indicators. Let's see if the Ninja pops up. What account can I connect to? All right, we can disconnect from Buley. I'm not taking any Buley trades. So I'm going to disconnect from Buley and connect to it on Ninja. So here's my Ninja chart. Indicators. It really just depends on what I'm using, right? So like right here, I use I got the SPY money levels, the zombie email cloud. This is for my Ninja Rinko chart. So you can hear it has like a EMA cloud in the background. These are Ninja Rinkos. And then it has kind of like a trend. But this is what I use on that one. I have several different ones that I use, but I have hundreds of indicators that I got for free. So, well, I paid for some, but I mean, like all the SPY money indicators here. This SPY money pack of indicators is like $700 a month if you pay for it. And all those are free in the Discord. But this is my Rinko setup. We can see how it did today. Got a few minutes from the murder bot, so looks kind of choppy as the day was. I don't really see any entry. So right here's an entry. No, that's not even an entry. This would have been an entry, but you would have got shaken out. That's an entry. No entry there. This is an entry. Nice entry. That one would have paid nice. But I haven't busted out the Rinkos in quite a while. We might get back to them eventually. Use Auto Climate on Ninja. Nice. How do we get those? Get to the Discord? The link's in the description. It's $10 a month. Haikanashi. No, that is Ninja Rinko. Very similar to the Haikanashi, but 'tis not the Haikanashi. That's a mechanical strategy. This Rinko is completely mechanical that I use. So what we do is you want to make sure that the trend is in your direction. You want to have 8 to 10 green candles, and then you want to see a purple pullback. The EMA cloud in the back needs to stay green on the pullback. One red candle needs to print. So once the red candle prints, you put your order to buy at the top of the purple pullback candle, top of the body. So right here, 890, you would buy. So you would just rest your limit there. Price comes, picks you up, and I was trying to measure. I'm not on. So it takes us from 890 up to 896. Now I usually target 5 handles with large size. Then I would have been stopped out. But that's kind of how I do it. So if the EMA cloud turns red on the pullback, then you just don't take it. So like this one right here, I would have probably stayed in because the cloud just turned red for one tick. But, and you know, you could also take the arrow signals. I used to try those, but they're not as consistent. You know, just wait for the blue reversal arrow to print and then take your entry. You get a lot of fake outs though on those. Like right here, this one gives you the arrow there, just goes to here. So something you could look at. All right, here we go. 1 minute till the murder bot. 1 minute. Let's see if we can find some spots here. Pushing. TD9 sequential. I don't know what that is. It could be what it is. I have no idea. I don't know what that is. I don't want to take an entry. I'm liking the volume here on this push up, but I don't want to take an entry right now with the murder bot coming. Whoa, this thing is going. It's got legs. Is the bot going to knock it down, though? Is the murder bot going to knock it down? We still got these equal lows down here, but they're a pretty good ways away now. These might stay intact, or we might close here. If the murder bot pushes us up, then we probably close here. Let's see, though. Almost time. Oh, can't purchase from mobile. I don't know why I would say that. I'm not sure, Robert. Do you have Discord app on your phone? That's probably why. Yeah, equal high and equal low. We do have relatively equal highs there. Starting to see some sellers pop in here. Let's see what happens. Sellers pop in. We might want to try to end up down here. So hard for me to want to short this, though. Like, since this morning, so hard to want to short. I don't know, Robert. You should be able to join from your phone as far as I know. You need the web desktop. Okay, here we go. Man, I want to take this short, but man, this thing's got low resistance, equal lows. Oh, not paid content. Got you. Oh, my goodness. It's going for the lows. Oh, gosh. Do I just jump in? It's so difficult for me to just jump in here. I think if it takes these lows, then I'm going to be looking for the pushback up at the 55. I'm just going to wait. Yeah, you may have to sign up from your PC then, Hatsfield. Or, I'm sorry, not Hatsfield, Robert. Yeah, I'm going to wait for it to get taken unless I see a bunch of sellers pop in here. I'll take it on this account. Not scared on this one. There we go. Do not leave that. Do not leave that. You know it's going to now. That's going to leave these 3 equal lows here now. Yeah, I'll take it on this account. Bloop. That's how it goes, Riggedy. That's what we like. That's what we like. No sweat there. Yeah, I'm not going to take it. I'm looking for another stab on the fundeds. Really, too. All in, driver, you think? Triple bottom there is bullish. I've done so good to get back to even on those accounts. I don't want to do anything on those fundeds until I'm sure. $48.20 on the ES. See, this push-up volume right here is not very high. This volume's not very big. So it got me hesitant. There comes the sellers. Pro drivers looking for the rocket ship. The rocket ship into the end of the day. All right, now buyers are popping back in. To the moon. All right, 1 minute here until the 55. That's going to give us the idea. 55, I think, since we went lower on the 50, I think we go higher on the 55 there. That'd be my guess. Maybe we just grind sideways, Duke. Could be right, too. Could just consolidate right here. Just could be punching each other in the face. Bulls and bears. The bulls and the bears. All right, see what happens at the 55. I'm not going to gamble on it. We're not going to gamble. We could, but we're not going to. Oh. Here comes 55. Right there. Didn't really push on the 55. We pushed before. All right, boys, we might have did it. All right, boys and girls, we're back to plus. We took that scalp right there. I took that scalp on the PAs. I think that put us back in the green. Yeah. I'm not going to tell you how many contracts I used on that scalp. Let's just say 10 minis would be the answer. 6 ticks. We put the boys on the table. We put the boys on the table to end the day with some profit. We put the boys on the table. Okay, well, never mind. This one's still red. Well, the other ones are green. That one's green. I don't know why that one's still red. That one's green. That one's green. We plopped the boys on the table and we said, let's go. Not recommended. Don't do what I do. No, I haven't withdrawn. Singularity, I have not withdrawn. I've only had these maybe 2 or 3 weeks. It's creating an impression that it's spooling a run to the upside now. Yeah, I think so too, Duke. The interesting thing is we ran these kind of area here. It's kind of what I was thinking, like into the close. If we get some momentum going, we might can push back up into the 80s. Yeah, hopefully I will, Singularity. If I have a day like today again, whew, man. Yeah, I saw Alpine did. Yeah, I know Alpine. Yeah, I don't know him personally. It's funny because like Alpine and I have never really spoken, But we're in like a couple of the same Discords, and we have mutual people that we both speak to, and but we've never spoken. So I self-promoted myself in Nutty's stream a couple of times because Nutty told me that he encouraged me to do that. And I don't think Alpine took too well to it. He was like, self-promote much? And I was like, yeah, I'm trying to get subscribers. And Nutty encouraged me to do it. He said, yeah, whenever I go on lunch or whatever, just say, hey, or if I end my stream and you're in there, just let people know that you're still streaming. So I did. And I think that he was a little offended by it, but I don't know why. Or maybe not. Maybe, he did say something. He said self-promote much. All right, we're going into the final minute here. This thing has legs, boys. This might be the grand finale. This thing has legs. I do want to take it. I do want to jump in, but at the same time, maybe we just lock in what we already got. But I do like Alpine. At first I didn't like his strategy. I thought his strategy was crazy. But now I kind of like it. It's a bit of a gamble sometimes. ES up to the 17s here. All right, here's the final minute. Man, it's so hard not to just press the button here. This thing is going to finish at the 84s. I mean, we called this perfectly, do we not? All right, I'm waiting. I'm trying to wait for the final 20 seconds here, but I might wait too late. $30 seconds left in the day here. It's going to be the grand finale. Grand finale into the 80s. The Bears just have no shot right here, right now. All right, here they come. Here comes the Bears. We ended the day green now, JFS, on a couple of rally moments. All right, that's the end. I didn't press the button. Self-promote these nuts. Oh, goodness. Hey, flat is good, Hot Streak. I would have taken flat myself today. But as it would have it, we ended up in the green. So $278 after fee on this account. And we'll do a quick run through right quick for you guys. This account, $2,375, which is over the 50%. But I really didn't care. This account, it was in drawdown. So we'll deal with that when the time comes. But the PA accounts, $195 on these four. $175 on that one. $219 on that one. These we just started today. $139 on that one. And then this other leg of them. What is that? $640 to $820. So that's $180 on that one. $50 on that one. And these all took the same trade, so I don't know why there's such a big discrepancy. $241 on that one. Down $80 on that one. And up $190. And up $440, $540, $220. So these all took the same trades. Up $200. And up 130. And finally up 140. So they all took the same trades. So I don't quite know why there's that large of a discrepancy, but there is. That's fine. That's just slippage, from the copier, but it's fine. But that's going to do it for me today, guys and gals. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe. Remember, Apex one-day pass eval ends at 5 o'clock. You got less than an hour to sign up for that if you're interested. And My Funded Futures, guys, I'm telling you, the 30K static account that I signed up for, it's $150. Link in the description down below. Using my coupon code MM. This account is completely worth it at $150 with no activation fee. Your drawdown's $1,500 and it does not move. So even though we were up $900 when we finished the day 278, we're at 1,778 in drawdown. So this is completely worth it to sign up for it. You have a good day too, Riggedy. Oh, nice job, Andy. But it's completely worth it. Topstep, if you're going to use the free reset on Topstep, please use my link. Take Profit Trader, $102 for a 50K account with no activation fee on Take Profit Trader. And Bulenox, as always, 75% off, is going to be the cheapest 50K account that you can get right now. Bulenox. A lot of people sleep on Bulenox. So all the links down below, and as always, link to Replicanto and the link to the Discord. There's my spiel for the day. We'll be back live 9:15 a.m. I might throw in a London session tonight or tomorrow morning. So if you guys are waiting for London, I may. If you see it scheduled, I'll be there. If it's not scheduled, don't look for me. But that's it. We'll see you guys next time. Thank you for watching.